The Sprint Cup is back in Atlanta for race number 7 in the chase. Last week, Jimmy Johnson inched closer to a third straight championship with a win in Martinsville and looks for a repeat in Atlanta. Or will Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Carl Edwards win under the sun and earn points in hot Atlanta? The action from the Pep Boys Auto 500 is next on NASCAR Hotpass, only on DirecTV.
And welcome to Hot Pass here on DirecTV. We're about 20 miles south of Atlanta in Hampton, Georgia for the Pep Boys Auto 500 from Atlanta Motor Speedway. A week away from Halloween, and that has been the theme. All day, all weekend, we have been seeing costumes and who will trick or treat and what will they look like. Well, we're going to see, I'm sure, quite a few young fans of the number 88 National Guard Amp Energy Chevrolet wearing those costumes next Friday night. Welcome to Channel 796. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is the superstar on this channel. We'll watch him and ride shotgun today at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We are closing in on the final races of the 2008 season. Here are the point standings. We have just 4 races remaining after 6 races in the chase. Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently sitting 9th in the points, 379 out. He moved up a spot after a very impressive run a week ago. After starting the race in the 10th spot, again by owner points because qualifying was rained out, Dale Earnhardt Jr. methodically moved his way toward the front. And he was one of the only drivers to try the outside to make the moves and pass the drivers to get up to the front. It took him a while, but once he was able to get up there and rub a little paint with Carl Edwards for that 2nd spot, and then the fans were on their feet expecting Junior to make the move on his teammate, try to get by Jimmy Johnson, but no one could get by Jimmy Johnson last week in Martinsville. Dale Earnhardt Jr. started 10th on lap 30 all the way back to 41st after that early pit stop, but then the progression forward. 75, he was 5th. And at lap 425, he was 2nd. And that's where he finished the race in 2nd. We move on to hot Atlanta, Atlanta Motor Speedway. This was earlier this year. The first time we came to this racetrack, Dale Earnhardt Jr. started 2nd and finished 3rd. After an impressive 62 laps led. Is he good at this racetrack? Well, yes, he is. He's got a victory at this very racetrack. He started 7th that day in 2004 and went on to victory lane after leading 55 laps in that race. How good is he at this racetrack? Here's his stats. 18 starts, 1 win, 8 top 5s, and 10 top 10s. His average finish 11.7, second best among the active drivers in the chase. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. moments ago took time out of his obviously busy schedule to talk to our own Phil Parsons.
Dale Jr., we're here at Atlanta coming off a great run last week at Martinsville. I know this is one of your favorite racetracks. Tell us a little bit about what you're looking for today.
Well, we got a new tire on the right side. It's a little softer, so we'll see how the car runs, you know, with that from how it drove last time. We were all sliding around really bad here last time, so hopefully we got a little more grip at least for a few laps, and we're going to see what try to run the bottom, be a little more deliberate about running the bottom, because I think, you're going to have to work down there later in the race. And, we'll probably make up some time in the middle of the race running the top, but we want to make sure our car's working on the bottom if we need to get there.
It looks like this surface, every time we come here, it looks more and more like the old Darlington before they repaved it, and Rockingham.
Yeah, it's just like Rockingham and Darlington now. It's really, really wore out. I think people underestimate how wore out the surface is, which it's good, was good maybe 4 or 5 years ago, but it's getting to the point now where we've got to start maybe looking at planning to pave the track at least in the future. But it's pretty wore out, you know, and I don't think it's really difficult for Goodyear to put a tire together that's going to be comfortable here with this car. And so it'd be fast if they paved it. So I don't know if we'd like that either, but you know, it's a great racetrack. It's one of the best ones on the season, and puts on some of the best racing. And it's unfortunate we don't fill the stands up here because I think it's one of the best tickets.
Obviously, Friday got essentially washed out, just like we've had really the last 2 or 3 weeks. But how was practice yesterday? You got out for a couple practice sessions.
Yeah, it went pretty good. We worked on the car and tried some things, and I think we got a good package right now under the car that's going to work good for us. So it was an interesting day Friday trying to get out there and practice when it was raining, but yesterday we got some good time in.
Let's go out and have some more fun today.
All right, we're going to do it.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
So Dale Jr. climbed into his race car and is getting ready to fire the engines up so that we can get on with this race. It is the 33rd race of the 2008 season. The Pep Boys Auto 500 is coming up here on NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV. And the Dale Jr. Nation fans are ready to see the 88 move to the front today.
There's not much that I can say, but the show.
No matter where you live, NHL Center Ice on DirecTV makes every game a home game. It's hockey like you've never seen it before. Up to 40 games a week of intense NHL action, with more games than ever in crystal clear HD. Follow your favorite teams and your favorite players. Just 4 payments of $42.25. NHL Center Ice on DirecTV. To order, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS or visit directv.com/NHL today.
Week 5, 2007, Giants on the brink of going 2-3, knocking on mediocrity's door. But then Eli connects on a 53-yard touchdown pass, and you probably missed it. But if you had NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV, you'd get every game every Sunday.
You know, he's got a brother that's pretty good, too.
Sign up for NFL Sunday Ticket today and get upgraded to the Superfan package for free.
The NBA season is back from October 28th through November 4th. Check out NBA League Pass for free. Watch the top stars and your favorite teams wherever you live with a special free preview of opening week. Catch the best action from around the entire league every night. Don't miss the NBA League Pass free preview from DirecTV. October 28th through November 4th on channels 751 through 768.
Teammate Jeff.
And welcome back to a not-so-hot Atlanta. Today's lineup for your Hot Pass Superstars. On Channel 795, we've got Jeff Burton. Right here on 796, Dale Earnhardt Jr. 797, our points leader, Jimmy Johnson. And on 798 is Carl Edwards. Always good at this racetrack. Those are your Hot Pass hot shots today and our lineup. The drivers are climbing into their race cars. And let's take a look at the stats of this racetrack. Atlanta Motor Speedway, just over a mile and a half in distance, 24 degrees of banking. And that is a lot, which means we will see some extremely high speeds. And this is one of those racetracks where you can run the bottom, the middle, or the top, and we will see guys go to the top early, and we'll see them up there late. In a quad oval in the front, so they're carrying a lot of speed around this racetrack.
Boy, Rick, they really are. I mean, we heard Dale Jr. in his interview said he wanted to concentrate on trying to make the bottom work, which a lot of the guys here in the pit said they think it'll be turn 1 before he gets to the top of the racetrack. So it would be uncharted territory for Jr. down on the bottom. This is one racetrack that you try to look for grip the entire race, and usually find it up high.
325 laps, just over 500 miles. Again, our pit road speed, 45 miles an hour. You see the forecast, sunny skies, not a cloud in the sky, 66 degrees, perfect temperature for racing. So let's fire the engines.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for those most famous words in motorsports. Here to give the command, please welcome Senior Vice President of Merchandising and Marketing for Pep Boys, Scott Webb.
On behalf of Pep Boys, Manny, Mo, and Jack, and NASCAR fans across our great land, gentlemen, start your engines!
Just like everybody does when they climb into their car and fire it up, check to make sure the mirrors are adjusted properly. We saw Dale Jr. reach over there with his left hand and adjust the mirror on the left side. And so as Dale Jr. moves the car backward and forward, making sure everything's good to go. Let's go down onto the pit box and hear from Tony Eury Jr.
Tony Jr., this racetrack, we talked with Dale Jr. before the race, is worn out, and this place is a lot like Rockingham and Darlington. Is this a deal where when we see the caution flag fly, you're coming down for 4 tires?
Yeah, it's pretty much unique for a mile and a half we go to here lately, but this track's so abrasive, it just pace falls off so much that you're going to have to, about every time the caution comes out, you'll stop, put 4 on. But you know, that's what makes this track pretty unique, is it's got multiple grooves and tire fall off, so it should, if somebody's got a good handling car, they can get away from you right quick.
Dale Jr. told us that he really wanted to make a concerted effort to work the bottom of the racetrack. We know Dale Jr. always goes to the top, but he said, I really want to try to make that bottom work too.
Yeah, you know, he's going to try to make the bottom work, but, you know, he loves running around the top here, and it's got a lot of speed down the back straightaway by doing that. So, you know, we'll just see how the race plays out. I mean, I think he'll run the top. He's usually been known to run about 7 laps around the bottom and then go to the top. But, you know, the top is pretty fast here, so I'd see him going up there pretty quick.
This is a great racetrack for you guys, though. This probably has the most top 5s, I think, along with Martinsville, of any racetracks that Junior's run in his career, including that big win back in 2004.
Yeah, I mean, this racetrack's been really good to us. We've had a lot of fast race cars here and run real good, just not putting a period on the end of the day. So hopefully we can fix that, and you know, we're looking forward to it. The car's great, so and you know, hopefully we can get that period on the end of the day.
All right, sounds good. Have a good one, buddy.
All right, man. Thank you.
Back to you, Rick.
Thank you, Phil. Tony Eury Jr., one of the voices that you will hear. You'll also obviously hear from our driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Interactive channel here on NASCAR Hotpass. That means that you, the fans,
Dale,
should get involved.
Copy, Dale.
We'll listen in. That's Rick Hendrick.
How you doing, buddy? I didn't get a chance to get down and see you. I've been working this morning. I hope you have a good day. All right, thank you. You too.
Team owner Rick Hendrick giving a little words of wisdom and some encouraging words to get this race started off. Now, Phil, we've talked about the abrasive surface here. We're going to need a lot of tires, I would think, aren't we?
We really are, and I talked to our tire specialist, Gene Pasquale, and we're going to have 13 of these stacks, 13 sets of tires at over $1,800 a piece. I said, is that going to be enough? He said, I sure hope so. He said, if it's not enough, that means this racetrack has had a bad day. There's been a lot of caution flags, but 13 sets of tires here in the pits.
Phil, do they have an open account? What if they need more tires? Do they go buy them?
Yes, NASCAR would make sure that Goodyear would allow the teams to get more tires. There is somewhat of a soft limit on the number of tires that you can have. You have X amount of tires prior to qualifying and then X amount of tires after qualifying. But if the tire situation becomes an issue, then NASCAR will make sure that Goodyear will mount more tires for each of the teams.
13 sets of tires. Again, we saw the pit window anywhere from 50 to 55 laps. This is only a 325 lap race, so you wouldn't think if you could go the total fuel run that you would use up 13 sets of tires, but
up here,
as you had mentioned,
pit road lights and the speed lines up here where the cone is. Pit road lights are right there. Speed lines right there. Off at turn 2.
As we're listening in, that's TJ Majors, our spotter. He will be another one of the voices that we'll hear. But as you mentioned, this abrasive surface, obviously, every time they come onto pit road, they're going to want to put 4 tires on. So that could happen at every caution. We could have 13 cautions in this race.
We really could, and that's the thing. You want to make sure you have enough tires. We have no problem taking a few sets of tires home. We just want to make sure we have enough tires to get on this National Guard Amp Energy Chevrolet.
Hearing they're going green the next time by. Start-finish line, and so again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to line up in the 10th position. The lineup, the starting grid was set by owner points, and so Jimmy Johnson, Greg Biffle will start 1 and 2 on row number 1. When we get back to row 5, you'll see Dale Earnhardt Jr. He'll start on the inside of row 5, and again, that's in the 9th spot, excuse me, 9th in the point standings, 9th starting position for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
First caution car, the pit road speed there. Get you good reading.
They'll get the pit road speed reading, 45 miles per hour. We'll find out what it is on the tack as far as RPMs. As the field begins to bunch up behind our front row.
41 second.
4100 in second gear.
10-4, 41 seconds. Take a look left there. You're going to see your speed line where the guys with the flag right there. I'm going to give you a countdown to your stall this time. Remember, the 1 stall is the key box there. It's about 10 away. When you go through the 1 box, you go ahead and get on your box there. Circle.
Now remember,
the 1 box is right here at the turn 2 of the short track there. You were 10 away. Start looking left here. Right there on your left.
it's extremely important to know what pit road speed is. As a matter of fact, we got caught for speeding last week at Martinsville in a section about 10 stalls before our pit stall. Dale Jr. was clocked speeding, so they want to make sure that they're accurate on that tachometer reading at 45 miles per hour. And again, they have a 5 mile per hour cushion. They don't want to push it over that.
You know, what a great pit call by Tony Jr. He actually kept Dale Jr. out the next 3 caution flags to get that track position back, and it really worked out perfectly.
They were able to battle back from all the way in the 40th spot. And again, Dale Jr. finishing that Martinsville race in second. So hoping to keep the momentum going as we move on here to Atlanta Motor Speedway. And the last time we were here back in March, Dale Jr. started in the 2nd spot, finished this race 3rd after leading 62 laps around Atlanta Motor Speedway. So obviously that momentum and that feeling of coming back to a racetrack where you're comfortable has got to sit well with Dale Jr., as well as the momentum that they're bringing from the Martinsville race just a week ago. The over-the-wall crew will be working hard today, as they do every week on this team.
All right, man. 1 to go this time. Bye.
And TJ
All right,
Majors.
dude, you do have brake blowers and a right rear bead blower. Same as last time. You know, the front brake switch, got a bead blower on the right front. And just have a good day, run where you need to. Have a lot of fun there today. Simple.
Run where you need to and have a lot of fun. I like that. Words of wisdom. Tony Uri Jr.
Just so you're aware, TJ and Dale Jr. +4 looks like 42.07, second gear. 10-4.
They did the math. 4100 was 45 miles per hour. So they said 4207 is +4 miles an hour, which would be 49. Again, they get a 5 mile per hour cushion on pit road. So they don't want to go over that. But if they go right up to the limit, it would be 4207 as far as the RPMs.
All right, man. Check up at everything one last time there for me. And go on green this time. Bye.
Dale Jr. trying to warm the tires up and get ready for the start. Again, 325 laps.
Y'all be safe for today on pit road. Good luck.
The driver right back to the team. Words of encouragement. That's exactly what they're looking for with the final 4 races of the 2008 season.
I got a little Tetris thing up here today. If I see you try something and you know it's a lot better or something, I'll definitely let you know there. But you know where to go and what to do. Long race here. Keep your head up. Do the best you can. Simple.
Crowd's on their feet for the green flag.
Pace car is in. Nice new shift here. No pass till the start finish line. All right, get ready. String the green. Checking up on the outside up there. Your range front end. Just one outside still. No pressure from behind. Just one outside. No pressure from behind there. Still outside 17 at your door. Still outside there. Still there at your bumper. Still there here. All clear by the side.
Matt Pence is sliding up the racetrack behind us. Dale Jr. hugging that white line this first time around Atlanta Motor Speedway.
So clear by 2 over the 11 cars. The 17 right behind him.
Dale Jr. talked about wanting to be able to run the bottom of the racetrack, make it good on the bottom, but knowing that he will move up the racetrack and run near that wall at some point in time today.
5 bonus points for the point leader, Jimmy Johnson, our teammate. Could be huge. He'd like glad to get that out of the way.
Leading that first lap. Now Junior closing in on the back bumper of that 20 of Tony Stewart. The different perspectives and views that you'll see here on NASCAR Hotpass. Riding on the top of the car, down on the bottom of the screen, we've got a camera focused on Dale Jr. That's your upper left view. The network broadcast from ABC will be in the upper right corner. We see a spin on the backstretch.
There. Caution's going to come out here. No caution yet. Keep going there. Caution's out. Caution is out.
First caution coming out early, lap 3. Looked to be the 21 and the 77.
Car's pretty tight down in on entrance. Rolling the center is tight. Exit is good. Just trying to turn the car down into the center is just real snug, like over. Got so much fight in it, especially in rear. Once we get down into the bottom, it won't, when it loads up, it's hard to get it to stay there. It's hard to push up off the bottom, drive up off the bottom. Not real bad, it's just a little bit of a problem. Okay, get full.
Strange situation.
If, we stopped yesterday like we were going to be okay and not freak out if it was too tight. Because we felt like the track would, the car and the tires and everything's definitely going to go in that loose direction like it has.
Kyle Busch leading the field. They're 3 wide.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
All trucks give you horsepower. All trucks give you torque. They all give you tow packages and beefy V8s. All trucks give you power. No one does it with less gas. No other full-size pickup has better fuel economy. Chevy Silverado, America's best truck. And now J.D. Power & Associates' highest-ranked large pickup in initial quality.
In their journey to celebrate American heroes, the Extreme Team brings you a 10-year-old miracle
He had less than a 10% chance of survival.
who hasn't been home in 6 years.
This guy's a fighter. He's a survivor.
ABC tonight, 8/7 Central. This courageous little boy gets one heroic homecoming. ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition. All new tonight, 8/7 Central, after a new Funniest Videos on ABC.
How far will we actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. So we've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. Ready for another 5,000 miles? Bring it on.
I guess I'll take it from here.
leak any fluid on me.
The inside of a race car can feel as hot as the Sahara. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy, focus, control. Amp yourself.
I got some breath mints if you want them. I'm just saying.
First.
No passing to the left there, just passing to the right.
And welcome back. Everyone stayed out. We're on lap 6 of 325. The first caution coming out as we have problems with Bill Elliott in the 77 of Sam Hornish Jr. There was also another car that was involved in that. We didn't get a good look at it, but we'll try to keep track of what took place there. But it looked like someone got in the back of that 21 and sent Bill Elliott across the racetrack, and that's when Sam Hornish Jr. got caught up in that.
It looked like that Sam Hornish came off of 2. I was watching the replay during our commercial break, Rick, and looked like he slid up a little bit and caught the left rear corner of Bill Elliott and then just followed him down the racetrack. Couldn't get out from around him.
Green, green, green. Inside, by himself there. Still inside the 11 there. Got the 18 come on the big run behind you there. You're past 2 cars on the outside in that corner. Still inside there. Still one inside.
Dale Jr. forced up to the top of the racetrack early on. Talked about a tight car. So
all clear.
His advice for adjustments early on was track bar. He's got the 6 of David Reagan just behind him. Trying to get by that 11 of Denny Hamlin. The running order on the top of the screen showing Jimmy Johnson out in front. Greg Biffle still holding on to second. After an interesting start to this race, both Jimmy Johnson and Greg Biffle got a little bit loose.
Still inside there. Still inside the 11.
But both holding on to their positions as now we've got 2 and 3 wide racing here in Atlanta.
Well, we know the top of the racetrack will work anyway, Rick.
Still there, clear.
Dale Jr. holding on to that momentum as he stays on the top of the track. Trying to go by the 20 of Tony Stewart, as well as get a good run on that 11 of Denny Hamlin just in front of him. And the 18 of Kyle
Clear
Busch.
by 5 behind you to the 6.
Joe Gibbs Racing well represented right in front of us.
That was a great view just a few moments ago. Just as when these cars go through the corner, you've got a guy on the high side, a guy in the middle, and a guy on the bottom of the racetrack. That's what racing should be about.
Anywhere on the racetrack, and I believe you race car drivers always say you pass where they're not.
Still inside at your door, bumper, still there, clear.
Trying to take 10th spot away from Tony Stewart. Now he's
loose up here, pretty loose.
So loose up on the top of the track, but tight down on the bottom. Phil, what do you do? Run the middle of the track?
Well, that may be somewhere you try, but traditionally we haven't really been able to run the middle as much as either the bottom.
Clear by 5 over 7.
The bottom or the top. So I would think more than likely that Tony Jr. will believe that Dale Jr. will spend more time on the top, so he will probably try to adjust for the top of the racetrack.
Dale Jr. 5.3 seconds behind his teammate Jimmy Johnson, who's leading this race. And we see Dale Jr. make his way to the bottom of the racetrack once again.
Inside there, the 17. All clear, clear by 1.
Early caution coming out on lap 3 here at Atlanta.
Clear by 5 to the 20.
Not too many takers as far as coming on to pit road. Dale Jr. stayed out, as did the other drivers in the top 12. Back to 11th for Dale Jr. That 17 of Matt Kenseth has been able to get by.
Yeah, a lot of guys down in the garage area were talking about the Roush cars being very, very good. Carl Edwards, Greg Biffle, Matt Kenseth being three of the very best cars in practice yesterday, along with Dale Jr. had a very good car in practice as well. So right now, Jimmy Johnson looks awfully good too out front. But it looks Carl Edwards.
Clear back well, drive away.
Carl Edwards is running a little bit faster right now, about 0.3 of a second that last lap, faster than Jimmy Johnson.
Carl Edwards has had success at this racetrack. 2 times he's visited victory lane here. And the guy he's racing against, Jimmy Johnson, has been to victory lane 3 times. So a good battle up front as they start to spread out on the racetrack.
Here you go. Inside, clear of the 17. Just 29 down there. Good job. Enter door. Still inside. Enter bumper. Still there.
Big run on that 29 of Kevin Harvick to take 9th away. Trying to keep that momentum up on top.
All clear. Good job.
Yeah, Rick, when you get that top working like Dale Jr. does so often, you get that just blast off the corner, it looks like it. It looks like those guys are hitting the brakes down below there while you just drive by them on the high side.
Another good run. Following right in the tire tracks of that 18 of Kyle Busch. Staying down on the bottom of the track is the 11 of Denny Hamlin. You see Harvick trying to battle back on the bottom of the racetrack. Can't make it work. And there's that slingshot once again coming out of turn 2 and rocketing down the backstretch.
You're just able to get in that throttle so much earlier and harder up on the top of the racetrack. Down below there, you got to pedal the throttle a little bit, and that's why you see the variance in speed.
On the bottom there.
Again, Dale Jr. early on has said that on the bottom of the racetrack, the car is tight. And now he looks back to the bottom to see if that has changed. Running right on the white line.
Still outside there. Still there, the 18. Still there by himself. Got a hole behind him if you need it there. He's still there by 7 behind. Enter door. Still there, enter door. Enter bumper all the way by the wall up there. Still clear by 1. Clear by 1. Clear by 2. Still clear by 2. Good job.
So the bottom coming around for Dale Earnhardt Jr. now as he tries to get by that 11.
Outside, the 11 by himself up there. That's 2 outside here. Still outside there, just the 11. Still there, clear.
And it is a constant search for grip because these tires will fall off so much because of the abrasiveness of this racetrack. What worked 5 laps ago may not work now, and vice versa. What didn't work 5 laps ago may start working. So that's why Dale Jr. is in a constant search for trying to find some grip on this racetrack.
One of the great things we're seeing right now, Phil, is just under where it shows Dale Jr. in what position he's running. It says behind the leader. And that number had been going down fairly rapidly. And now we're seeing a big battle for the lead up front. Carl Edwards goes to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to take away the lead from Jimmy Johnson. And so a new leader here at Atlanta Motor Speedway, Carl Edwards, has taken over the point position. And now Jimmy Johnson will search around the racetrack to find that grip that you talked about, Phil.
Okay, another guy that looks like he's having a pretty good run right now is the 24th, Jeff Gordon, our teammate. Remember, he has won a race in 14 consecutive seasons and has yet to do it this year with 4 chances to go.
4 times Jeff Gordon has won at this very racetrack here in Atlanta Motor Speedway. Can he make it 5 and get into the win column in 2008? We'll find out. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Getting to retirement seems impossible. That's where we come in. As one of the nation's 401k leaders, the Principal offers many simple ways to plan for retirement, making it easier for you to get where you're going. The Principal Financial Group will give you an edge.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports,
Every race is a battle fought with Q motor oil technology. Get the Q horsepower specially designed for your car. Unleash all your horses.
No.
You can't have them all.
Yes, I can.
It's not
What
fair.
is going on?
Mark's hogging all the new minutes.
We have a ton of rollover minutes. Use them.
Yeah, but his are new.
You know, not everyone gets to keep their unused minutes.
Can't believe he gets all the new minutes.
Is this new or old?
I can't
What?
tell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear you. What?
Only AT&T's Family Talk with Rollover saves your family's unused minutes. It's the best value around. And now add a line for just $9.99. Get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99 and get one free.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with Wrangler.
Wrangler Jeans Company. With new fits and new styles. Wrangler. Real, comfortable jeans.
NASCAR fans, get this exclusive offer featuring hat, tee, and collector's pin commemorating your driver's place in the 2008 NASCAR Chase for the Sprint Cup for just $45. To order, call 1-877-841-RACE or log on to NASCAR.com/2008Chase.
Tonight, the Desperate Housewives tell-all event of the season.
Welcome to the party.
5 years of their lives you never saw until now.
He's gonna be so ashamed of me.
You're about to see what happened.
This isn't a miracle. This is a disaster. There's no going back.
And it's a shocker.
You only get one of those in a lifetime.
An all-new Desperate Housewives tonight at 9/8 Central, followed by a new Brothers and Sisters on ABC.
Real loose. Mainly center off, real bad. It's forward. Stay with that right there. That right there was a tenth better to what you were running a while ago, so it's just...
And again, that was moments ago, the conversation between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Tony Eury Jr. And Dale Jr. continuing to go by the competitors in front of him.
Good job, man.
Hey, Rick, 4 of the last 5 laps, Dale Jr. has been the fastest car on the racetrack. 4 of the last 5 laps.
Talking about it being real loose. Well, as we hear from the movies, loose is fast, and that's exactly what Dale Earnhardt Jr. is. But we do see that.
Keep doing that, baby. You're a half a second quicker than anybody on the track. You're doing great.
We do see that bobble when he comes out of turn number 4 and into the quad oval. The back end of that car kicks out just a bit, and when you're so close to the wall like Dale Earnhardt Jr. is running right now, you can't afford to even have a minor mistake.
I'm telling you, over a quarter of a second that time, Rick, faster than anybody else on the racetrack. Over a quarter of a second.
Last time by the start-finish line, it was 6.7 seconds that he was trailing the 99 of Carl Edwards.
That last lap, 33.038. That's the fastest lap that Dale Jr.'s run, at least in the last 10 laps.
So picking up the speed is the 88. Here we go, trying to get by that 16 of Greg Biffle. 4th for Dale Earnhardt Jr. And again, a reminder, our pit window, 50 to 55 laps.
All clear by 10 already. Good job, man.
Talked with Billy Davis, our engine tuner. He said that he thinks around lap 53 will be where they will want to stop the first time. At least that's where they can go for fuel. So in about 23 laps. Take a look at our lap comparison between Edwards and Earnhardt Jr. Laps 26 through 29. Carl Edwards is going to start seeing Dale Earnhardt Jr. a little bigger in his rearview mirror.
And that's passing cars every lap. He's passed the car just about every lap here for the last few.
Phil, the other thing that I'm seeing is the back of that car is kicking out every time he comes out of turn 4. And virtually every time. So he is definitely fighting a loose condition, but it is still fast. Take another look at it.
Clear back 20, driving away.
It is wicked fast right there. Another 33.058 lap.
Watch his hands.
He is definitely working that steering wheel. You can see his hands maneuvering, but really, really fast right now.
rocket that race car down the back stretch, and he is hugging that outside safer barrier.
0.3 of a faster that lap than anybody else on the racetrack. 0.3 of a second. Matt Kenseth looks like it was the second fastest car, and he was a full 0.3 of a second slower than Dale Jr.
Again, that number in the upper left corner, you see that just continue to go down. Dale Jr. running faster than anyone on the racetrack. There's the difference between Dale Jr. and the leader. 2.5 seconds over 4 laps. Dale Jr. has been able to make up on race leader Carl Edwards. You see the miles per hour as we close in on our teammate.
Inside by himself there. Still there. Still there. It's your door. It's your bumper.
And right by Jeff Gordon is Dale Earnhardt Jr. Watch the momentum as they come out of turn number 2, and he will just pull away from that 24.
Racing the 48.99.
Third place for Dale Jr.
Rick, the nice thing is right now with the line he's running, when he's passing these cars, it doesn't slow him down any because they're not in his way.
And a
very center off right there. And the car just wore the tires out now, but it starts off pretty bad like that. It's got strugglers as I run, but it's like the right, it's like, I don't know, it gets a little loose off.
One in the wall in front of you up here. Stay low here. Go low right there. Go low. He might have blown up there. He's in the middle of the track. 3 and 4. Stay low there. He's in the middle.
It's almost like I need that sway bar. It's like the load is coming in and out of the bar. Center off. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It just don't slide right out from under me. It kind of feels like it collapses on the right rear and loses the right rear. I don't know. Okay.
Caution coming out for the 66 of Scott Riggs.
I just try to give me some grip in the right rear off the corner without taking anything out of the right rear, you know what I mean? Feels like that's going to make it worse. It's kind of free into turn 1 like it was the first race. Like I can't feel those right side springs, like the car goes off in there and doesn't have any load in the right side. And it won't land, it just carries, it floats off there forever. It won't land and load anything.
Pit road is open. We expect to see
open this time.
Everyone making their way onto pit road. Again, Dale Earnhardt Jr. has made his way all the way up to the 3rd spot. It's Carl Edwards.
Real tight on the bottom, end to the center, real loose off. Out to the bottom there.
Carl Edwards, Jimmy Johnson, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Here they come onto pit road.
48.99 are both going to keep on coming there.
All right, we're going to stop a little short. He'll be the last one. I'll keep my eye on him. Just stop a little short. Get yourself out.
He's talking about the 22 of Dave Blaney will actually be in front of us. So we will see Dave Blaney.
All right, you're 10 away.
He's running 36.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on in, right there.
Adam Member, DJ Richardson, our tire changers. Ben Fishbeck, Matt Myers, our carriers. Rick Pitchens, our jack man. Chris Vasulker, our gas man. And Jason Dalrymple is our gas catch man.
What you got? Oh, what you got? Go, 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 go. 2 outside, go right there.
1 outside at 17, 4100, 4100. You're all clear behind the 17.
Yeah, Dale Jr. had to avoid the 22 coming in of Dave Blaney. He had to wait just for a split second and then drive around Dave Blaney.
And a great job of avoiding that situation.
Lucky Dog was a 78 car.
We'll be right back. Stay with us in the lower left corner of the screen.
Good job, y'all. That was a pretty good call there, Junior. I saw him coming. That's good work there. That's what you got to do.
Carl Edwards, proud member of the 2008 Gillette Young Guns. Congratulations to my team for winning last week's Gillette Time Shaver Challenge by spending the least amount of time on pit road.
Get into the race. Visit participating retailers to purchase specially marked Gillette Fusion razors that include one of 6 Gillette Young Gun trading cards. For more information, go to GilletteYoungGuns.com.
Precision on pit road is everything. The Gillette Time Shaver Challenge.
Since you guys taught me to drive, I'm gonna teach you to wrestle. This is a body slam. Not bad.
You guys are phenomenal.
Start every day with Gillette Fusion Power Phenom. With Gillette's most comfortable shave, you'll feel phenomenal. Gillette Fusion Power Phenom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
For even more comfort, use Gillette Fusion Hydrogel. Comfortable?
Finally, Monopoly's back at McDonald's.
I want to win. I want to win.
There's a $100,000 grand prize daily, plus lots of cash and food prizes.
You don't need to do this. It's not a matter of luck.
And no matter what you do, the only way to win is to play.
What?
Don't miss out.
Race fans, now you can customize your own driver apparel items only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR. Customize a t-shirt or fleece any way you want it. Add your name, favorite driver's number, signature, and even sponsor logos. With a wide variety of drivers to choose from, you can make your gear unique to you. Shop driver gear and merchandise today and get free shipping when you spend $100 or more. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore.
NASCAR.com, your home for everything NASCAR.
4 laps and then the tires are terrible. As far as just the goods going, they still ain't wearing out. They didn't at Rockingham either, but the goods going and then you just kind of slide.
You're listening in.
One to go at the line right here. 31, the 1107 of your mirror.
Listening into a little bit of the end of the conversation that Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been having with Tony Uri Jr.
One more safety truck up there in front.
We're going to let you hear that whole conversation. It talked about, first off, a vibration that Dale Jr. has been feeling all weekend, actually, but just wanted to make everybody aware of it. And then also the different areas that he is running on the racetrack. Let's listen into what that conversation took place.
This car has a harmonic vibration. Had it yesterday. Y'all want to look at that when you get it home, or you probably won't. But it's got something going on with the drive shaft or something in the drivetrain. Been just like a little hum, a little shake in the car. The whole practice, it was real bad on the first start of the race. And it just stays with the car the rest of the run, but it's very fine and very smooth of a vibration. It's real small and fine. 10-4 tires look great. Simple. It's just hard to call. I mean, how many laps was that right there? 37. That would have put you like probably 18 laps from a pit stop. 15 to 18. Yeah, in lap 30, the car is just going to be, I bet everybody's car drives the same. You know what I mean? But the first 20 laps, I was way loose off, having a hard time power down off up top, which is probably what I'm going to run most of the day. Down on the bottom, it was, I might have been overdrive to entry, but it was real tight down into the center. But after a long run, after about 15, 20 laps, I was actually good on the bottom, just way loose. But I could make time down there, as you saw.
And again, that was the conversation between Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Tony Uri Jr. While we were under caution, the green flag has come back out. We restarted
Clear
6.
Clear by 8.
Dale Jr. now trying to work by Bill Elliott at 21. Bill Elliott, a lap down car.
You know, Rick, what Dale Jr. was talking about when he talked about harmonic vibration, which is different than a tire vibration. When you have a tire that's out of balance, you feel it in the steering wheel, and it's usually pretty violent. But what a small harmonic balance, sometimes in the drivetrain, which is the drive shaft or the rear end transmission, or even the engine, is just, as he mentioned, a little fine vibration. It's just something that's a little bit abnormal, and that's really the ones that are very difficult to find. If that would have persisted in practice, then more than likely Dale Jr. would have come into the garage and they would have usually turned the drive shaft 180 degrees. Just unbolted it, turned it 180 degrees, and bolted it back up to see if maybe that would fix it. But a very small, fine harmonic balance is very difficult to find. Now, when the Hendrick Motorsports guys get this engine back to the shop, they will completely disassemble this engine and they will make sure that everything is properly balanced before they put it together. Some of the parts will be swapped out for new parts. Some of the parts will be reused. But they may not find out exactly what was causing that vibration, but more than likely, if there was a small vibration internally in the engine,
outside there, 77 by himself there. No
it will go away.
So just 77, clear up behind him if you need it.
Because all the parts will be checked and rechecked and magnafluxed, x-rayed to make sure that everything's right.
Outside, all the way by the wall there, still at your bumper, still there, clear, all clear.
Dale Jr. drops back to the 7th spot. The 11 of Denny Hamlin was able to get by him and take 6th away. Out in front, it's still Jimmy Johnson, then Carl Edwards, Matt Kenseth, Jeff Gordon, Greg Biffle running 5th, Denny Hamlin, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Kyle Busch, Kurt Busch runs 9th, and the 31 of Jeff Burton rounding out our top 10. Now, a lot of information going from driver to crew chief early on in this race. We've only completed 44 laps on lap 45 of 325, so some good feedback coming out of Dale Earnhardt Jr. already. We're very much in the beginning stages of this race.
Remember on the initial start, Denny Hamlin was able to get by Dale Jr. Then Dale Jr. got the top side of the racetrack working and just drove by Denny along with everybody else. So looks like it takes the car a few laps to come in. And as the people wear their tires down, that's when this car really shines.
Yeah, Dale Jr. talked about, as we have a new leader in front of the pack, it's Carl Edwards taking over the top spot from the 48. But Dale Jr. talked about
over the 18 front of the bottom back there.
Wearing the good off of the tires. So for how many laps do you think there's good on these tires, Phil, before they start to fall off?
About 3 or 4 is what Dale Jr. said. About 3 or 4 laps, and you can feel the tires going away. And again, that's not an indictment on Goodyear. That's just the surface of this racetrack and the abrasiveness of this surface.
Dale Jr. staying toward the bottom of the racetrack early in this run. Getting a run on that 16 of Greg Biffle. Biffle just in front of us in 6th.
There you go. No pressure from behind. Clear by 10.
Biffle running a little bit higher line, but not up against the wall as we saw Dale Jr. do in the first run.
Outside there, still in the middle of the track. At your door, up by the wall now. At your bumper, clear, all clear.
You can watch Dale Jr. when he runs the bottom of the racetrack. He almost tries to get his left sides down below the white line. He's trying to get some maximum grip. Sometimes the white lines are painted actually a little bit on up into the surface. But Dale Jr.'s left side's completely below the white line down there in 1 and 2.
3 and 4, he runs right on that white line as he makes his way out onto the quad oval. On lap 50 of 325, again, we came onto pit road on this most recent caution. And so 4 fresh tires going on, 2 cans of Sunoco fuel, back out on the track. Running 6 right now at Atlanta.
The all-new Ford Flex not only holds 7 people, but also gets a surprising 24 miles per gallon. And when a crossover can do that, the world takes notice. Discover the all-new Flex from Ford. Drive one.
I'm here with Casey Kane to introduce the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Just drive safe for 6 months,
and Allstate will send a check right to your mailbox.
Because the best drivers in the world deserve it. Wow. Like I said, accident forgiveness, part of your choice auto, only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Great, just one more. I'm super sorry about your commercial.
Wednesday, November 12th, America's biggest stars are coming to the one event that brings the whole country together, the CMA Awards. Come on! For the first time, Brad Paisley and Keith Urban take the stage together. Kid Rock rocks his mega hit, and Carrie Underwood, the Eagles, Taylor Swift, Kenny Chesney, and Sugarland perform live. Plus, a surprise appearance that will have everyone buzzing.
Hosted by Brad Paisley.
And Carrie Underwood.
Come on! You gotta be there. The CMA Awards live, Wednesday, November 12th, 8/7 Central on ABC.
This is the ruggedly re-engineered Ranger XP. The smoothest ride ever. A new level of comfort and convenience. It can get up and go where others can't follow. It just goes to show, the more things change, one thing remains the same. The new Ranger. Hardest working, smoothest riding. Again, hurry into your local dealer to see the new 2009 Ranger lineup.
Respect. Selfless service. Integrity. Personal courage. Proud soldier. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
Remember, you got that beam blower on the right rear if you need it there. Yeah, I'm running. All right.
Welcome back to the communication going back and forth between driver and crew chief as we've got some of our armed forces here standing behind the pit box for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and that National Guard Chevrolet today. Dale Jr. on lap 54, once again the fastest car on the racetrack. He just radioed back to Tony Eury Jr. and said, "I'm still skating on that right rear."
Yeah, he's pretty loose. I can see, especially off the corner, a couple times he'll get a little bit sideways and have to grab another handful of steering wheel as he comes off the corner, but the car is really wicked fast. That last lap, he was the second fastest car on the racetrack to Matt Kenseth, but just about the whole time we were away at commercial break, he had the fastest car on the racetrack.
Dale Jr. again fighting to get back up toward the front. Now, one of the things that could be a positive for Dale Jr. today, as well as his teammates Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon, and Casey Mears, is that one of the best at this racetrack and has always had success, Carl Edwards, reported back he thinks there might be something wrong with the motor. Said it sounds like it's not running well right now, and so that could cause a problem, although he is still out in front and putting some distance between himself and second. So obviously if it sounds bad, it must be running well.
Yeah, he looks like Carl right now is about the second fastest car on the racetrack. Dale Jr. again that time a little bit quicker than Carl, but I'll tell you, on 7 cylinders, you're not going to be able to run as fast as Carl is right now. So I guess it feels like his car's running so good, he's starting to hear things.
Again, by 100th of a second, that time faster than Carl Edwards, but again, the fastest car on the racetrack, Dale Earnhardt Jr. on lap 57.
The only feedback we're getting from Dale Jr. is the car is sliding around a little bit on that right rear. You see, he went back down to the bottom of the racetrack, this end of the racetrack, see if it's a little tighter down there.
You hear that throttle as we ride shotgun with Dale Jr. He gets out of the gas, now back up to the high side of the racetrack. There down in 3 and 4, he was right on that white line, had to just wait a bit to get back into the gas as that car got a little loose on it.
Way loose. In 4.
Get about 24 laps since we were on pit road. Again, a loose situation coming out of 4.
Nobody coming from behind there. No pressure at all. Clear by half straightaway.
Yeah, Dale Jr. is definitely faster up on the top of the racetrack. About 2.5 tenths that time faster running the top than he was the lap before when he ran the bottom.
Back up to the top of the racetrack for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Carl Edwards now leading Matt Kenseth. Kenseth taking over the second spot, and Jimmy Johnson drops back to third. Then it's Jeff Gordon. We're running in the fifth spot. Denny Hamlin runs sixth. Kurt Busch is seventh. Martin Truex Jr. is eighth. Ninth is Kyle Busch, rounding out the top 10. Now he's the 16th of Greg Biffle. There you see second quickest lap on lap 61 for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
A great lap that time for Dale Jr., 33.154. That's a full 0.3 of a second faster than Jeff Gordon, who was faster than Dale Jr. the last time, 0.2 of a second faster than anybody else on the racetrack.
Really quick is this 88 National Guard Chevrolet. Phil, the problem seems to be, though, that he doesn't start the run as good. And so some guys are able to get a little bit better run on him. We've even seen a couple guys get by him in the early stages, but then he continues to battle back. What can they do to get this car to handle a little bit better early in the runs?
Well, that may be something that Tony Jr. would do with a little bit of air pressure or something like that. But I think right now, as good as the car is, after they run, 20 laps, you really don't want to mess with it a whole lot, because when you try to, if you put more air pressure in the tires to try to, as you see Dale Jr. got really, really loose off of 4 that last time. If you try to make the car a little bit better at the start, I think you're going to pay for it on the backside. You're going to pay for it at the end of a run. So it's a very delicate balance, trying to make the car better on the beginning of a run when it's so good at the end of a run.
Phil, Dale Jr., he wasn't loose, he was wrecking. A lesser driver would have ended up in the wall. That was sideways when he came out of turn number 4. And that is what Dale Jr. has been talking about. Wicked loose, skating on that right rear tire. Says he's got to have something to help him out with that. Now 5.3 seconds behind race leader Carl Edwards. Running down his teammate. There's Jimmy Johnson just in front of us. We'll see if Jimmy's going to stay down at the bottom of the racetrack. Dale Jr. will run that high line. We'll see if that momentum will be able to propel him past his teammate. It looks like it's going to.
All clear. Good job, man.
So Jr. takes 4th away from Jimmy Johnson. Now he'll set his sights on that 24 of Jeff Gordon.
We know that we have 3 cars in the chase with Hendrick Motorsports. RCR also has 3 cars in the chase, and they are all unhappy right now. Jeff Burton is the top running RCR car right now, running 13th. Kevin Harvick is running 19th, and Clint Boyer running in the 23rd position. And all 3 guys not very happy with their cars right now.
A lot of adjustments being called for. Again, Dale Jr. sideways when he came out of turn number 4. Unbelievable what he's able to do with that race car.
And runs fast laps. He's within 0.05 of a second. You saw him, how sideways he got, within about 0.05 of a second of the fastest laps on the racetrack that time.
Now, Phil, how hard is he on those rear tires when that car kicks out so bad coming out of 4?
Well, that's pretty difficult on him, but I think everybody's fighting the same situation. Again, we've gone 30 laps since we put tires on, so we know that we only have about 20 to 25 laps more to go.
So Dale Jr. continuing to make his way toward the front, running 4th here at Atlanta.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy-focused control Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Every week, on every track, every single team in NASCAR draws its energy from a single source. Sunoco, the fuel of NASCAR. It's what's inside.
It's time someone gave homeowners the tools to do more with less. It's time guaranteed low prices got even lower. At the Home Depot, we've lowered prices on over 1,000 items throughout the store. From tools to ceiling fans, light bulbs to Behr and Glidden paint, everyday items to special projects and more. Some of our biggest reductions ever to help protect your biggest investment. At the Home Depot, you can do it, we can help.
Monday, in a season this competitive,
Claws are coming out.
the remaining 7 will be forced to do the unthinkable. Dance together.
It's just going to be insane.
Dancing with the Stars live, Monday at 8/7 Central on ABC.
ABC Tuesday.
It's David versus Goliath.
The case of a lifetime could cost Eli his closest friend.
Enough about your damn visions!
Johnny Lee Miller is ABC's Eli Stone. All new Tuesday at 10/9 Central on ABC.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running 4th here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Moments ago on the radio, Dale Jr. said to Tony Eury Jr., we're really going to need to work on this. Listen up.
Outside, at your door.
Look at that.
Got to work on this thing, Junior. Info, we'll work on it.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr., I mean, absolutely driving this race car like a superstar, especially coming out of turn 4 when that thing kicks so sideways. But he's able to keep it going the right direction, and he is still extremely fast, running in the 4th spot right now, but he's 5.3 seconds behind race leader Carl Edwards, who again early on in this run complained about the engine not sounding right. Something didn't sound good, but he continued to run fast laps and pull away from everyone. Now Matt Kenseth has moved up to the 2nd spot. Running 3rd is the 24 of Jeff Gordon. We've got that 4th spot
We're a
sewn
little
up.
better at the top of both ends if you can do that.
Talking about the lines that he's running. A little better at the top, both ends.
The 43 slowing up there. He might have brushed the wall up there in front of you. No pressure from behind.
Scott Speed in the 84 led a lap here at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Out there, 43 car, at your door, at your bumper, still inside, at your bumper, clear.
I believe that will be his first lap led in the Sprint Cup Series.
Scott had a top 10 run yesterday in the Craftsman Truck Series, driving that Red Bull Toyota for Bill Davis Racing.
Ryan Newman came home with the victory in that Craftsman Truck Series race yesterday over his teammate Ron Hornaday, both driving for Kevin Harvick Incorporated in that race. We may be coming up on some green flag pit stops, probably 10-15 laps away. We're hearing some other cars talking about making their way onto pit road here in the next 10 to 15 laps.
You know, it would not be out of the realm of possibility to see guys start short pitting a little bit. They see how much time they could gain with fresh tires, and when you have guys that are on the verge of going a lap down or just after they go down a lap, that's probably going to bring them to pit road a little bit early to try to take advantage of the new tires, and that could drive the leaders to actually not go a full fuel run, maybe even come in a little bit earlier to get fresh tires on.
Yeah, Tony Eury Jr. has talked about running up on the high side of the racetrack. Hearing a lot of drivers talking about being loose, but one who is not loose is the 20 of Tony Stewart. He actually is claiming to be tight right now on this racetrack. We have 33 cars that are on the lead lap, and that number is going to start to get smaller here as Carl Edwards continues to set a blistering pace. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running forward. Green flag pit stops coming up when we come back.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Saved by Zero.
Now, for limited time only, you can get amazing zero APR financing on your favorite Toyota.
Saved by Zero.
That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much Zero can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
30 minutes, great.
Hey, Domino's.
Hey. Guess what I did with my 30 minutes?
30-minute abs?
Uh-huh.
Domino's, you got 30 minutes.
Here it comes.
The Domino's NASCAR meal deal.
You got a large one-topping pizza.
You got your choice of chicken.
You got 2 20-ounce bottles of Coke Zero.
You got it all for $19.99.
Domino's.
You got 30 minutes.
And welcome back to Atlanta Motor Speedway. Tony Gurry Jr. just came on the radio and said inside of 9 laps we'll bring you on to pit road and we'll tighten that race car up for you. That's what Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been asking for. He is fighting an extremely loose race car. We have seen it numerous times where the back end has kicked out and almost got into the wall coming out of turn number 4. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. has done a masterful job of keeping it pointed in the right direction and closing in on our leaders. Now in the 4th spot, just in front of us, about 0.6 of a second, is the 24 of Jeff Gordon for 3rd. And then in front of him, the 17 of Matt Kenseth, who is holding on to that 2nd spot. Again, Carl Edwards is out in front here at Atlanta Motor Speedway after we have completed 84 laps.
Clear by 5.
Came on to pit road on lap 36, so we're closing in on 50 laps being run.
There are cars making green flag pit stops. Barbara Labonte just rolled by our pit position a few minutes ago. Casey Kane also made his green flag pit stop.
This is where it's important to know who's coming down pit road that's close to us. For example, the 70 being driven by Tony Raines this week, who's behind us on the racetrack now. He actually pits behind us in the stall just behind us on pit road. In front of us is the 22 of Dave Blaney. He's a lap down, so if a caution would come out, they would not be on pit road at the same time unless they would call a quickie caution. We're hearing the We're hearing the 07 of Clint Boyer is going to be coming on to pit road.
Yeah, the 11 is 2 pits down from us. He's already in the pits.
Kyle Busch also claiming he will be on pit road this time.
Rick, I'm going to tell you who's got a fast car on the racetrack right now, and that's the 55 of Michael Waltrip, who is making his 1,000th ever NASCAR start in the 3 divisions of NASCAR. He was the fastest car on the racetrack that time of the guys that had not pitted yet, and he's up to 9th.
Great run for Michael
Clear
Waltrip.
by 5 over the 90, some more fresh tires there. Clear by 5 over the 90, fresh tires, and 25 behind him there, coming hard there. Inside there on the bottom. Clear the 9 there, 28's about 3 back on the bottom there with new tires. Clear behind him.
Heading to 16 is pitting.
All clear. Next car's the 10 car back there. He's the last car coming with tires there. He's 5 back.
And
all clear behind the 10. Big hole here.
24 is going to pit. And so Jeff Gordon, who is running in front of us, will make his way onto pit road. Still haven't heard from Tony Eury Jr. when he wants to bring Dale Jr. onto pit road.
Yeah, 29, 18, 20, all coming off pit road right now.
And the 99 is going to make the hard left turn and make his way onto pit road. And so Dale Earnhardt Jr. stays out. He'll grab a couple of spots now. Pitting next time by is what you heard from Tony Eury Jr. We now run second.
7 inside on the bottom. Be clear behind him. All clear, all clear.
Running second to the 17 of Matt Kinza.
Just off pit road there. Go ahead, wave off there. Pit this time by 4,100.
Dale Jr. wants his race car tightened up. So he slows it down.
Yep, 4,100 at the cone. No pressure at all. 4,100 right there.
45 miles per hour on pit road. That's pit road speed.
First tires, guys. Track bar down 1.
You heard it from Tony Jr. Track power down 1 round to try to tighten that car up off the corner.
10 away. Go behind the 31 there. Come on in here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right there.
48 of Jimmy Johnson gets called for too fast entering, so he will have to come back and do a pass-through penalty.
Hard. Clear to the grass. No pressure, 4,100. No pressure, 4,100. All the way to the line here. Blend off of 2. All clear, all clear.
4 fresh tires.
You got some cars coming here. I'll get you clear off 2. Blend off of 2. Coming outside the 43 is clear by 5 over the 01. Outside, clear by 5. So clear by 3. Clear by 3.
How about that pit stop, Brett?
Outside the 01. He's clear behind him if he gets you.
13 flat for the over-the-wall crew. An excellent job. Let's see if the adjustments help Dale Jr. now as he's back on the racetrack with 4 fresh tires.
Still there, clear.
Pit stops are cycling through. As soon as everybody gets back off of pit road, we will have cycled through and we will let you know where everyone stands on the racetrack. Right now it's Carl Edwards that's back in front. Kurt Busch runs second. Matt Kenseth is third. Jeff Gordon fourth. We run in the 5th spot. Then it's Denny Hamlin. Martin Truex Jr. The 18 of Kyle Busch. The 20 of Tony Stewart. And rounding out the top 10 was the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya. Take a few laps to get a feel for the adjustments that were made to this race car. As Junior hugs that white line through 3 and 4.
It's going to feel great for those 3 or 4 laps when these tires are brand new.
And so a great stop by the over-the-wall crew for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Stay with us in the lower left corner of your screen as we go to commercial break.
Needs to be, go to your local Napa Auto Parts store.
You'll find they have the smartest people in the business.
Have parts for any... Oh, I'm beat.
What?
We have been putting some serious time in here.
Ron, we've been at it for like 15 seconds.
I know, Mike. I'm just not used to working this long.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
ABC Monday, Boston Legal's final season means nothing is out of bounds.
Carl, Bo.
And this Monday at 10/9 Central, the Legal Eagles hit the trail.
She is nasty. Excuse me? In a slutty sort of way.
And no man, woman,
God,
or livestock is safe.
Get back in this tent.
ABC's Boston Legal, the final season. All new Monday at 10/9 Central on ABC.
How far will we actually go to show that all gasolines are not the same?
As far as it takes. In this case, 5,000 miles.
We're not getting out. So we've proven Shell gasoline stops gunky buildup on critical engine parts that low-quality discount gasoline can leave behind.
Do you have... No. Go fish?
Look, Shell gasoline stop gunky buildup, helping your car to perform at its best. Ready for another 5,000 miles? Bring it on.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
The track. Like the tires just don't fall balloon. Okay.
By the way, that's not the running order that you just saw there. Some pumpkins carved out for their favorite drivers. The 88 in the 5th spot. Now it's Carl Edwards that continues to lead this race. Matt Kenseth running 2nd. Kurt Busch is 3rd. Jeff Gordon running 4th. We've got the 5th spot nailed down. Then behind us, Martin Truex Jr. in 6th. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Tony Stewart all rounding out the top 9. Juan Pablo Montoya running 10th. We heard Dale Earnhardt Jr. talking about the handling of his race car. Talking about he thought the air seemed to be down on the tires.
There at your door, up on the wall, still there. Bumper clear high, clear high.
A little bit of that air pressure.
Inside, still there, clear.
Goes by the 44 and then right back down to the bottom of the racetrack. Again, early in the run, we see that 88.
Is awfully nice of a 1 bar.
See the 88 down on the bottom of the track. And then later on, we'll see him move up a bit higher on the track. Again, the problem for Jimmy Johnson, speeding on pit road sent him back to a pass-through penalty.
Feels like I need a bump stop.
That has put him a lap down, and he scored 27th right now. You see the point standings as they run on the racetrack. Bringing Biffle and Burton right back into the hunt. There's a tie there for 3rd now, 124 points back. It's what a lot of the competitors needed is a hiccup by that 48 team, which they have characteristically done in this race.
Yeah, right now Jimmy's being shown in the 27th position, and the key is he is 1 lap down because of that pass-through penalty for speeding on pit road. He is about 5 seconds behind Clint Boyer right now, who is the top running car, not on the lead lap. So those are the guys that Jimmy are racing right now. Clint Boyer in 20th, back to Jimmy in 27th.
And Phil, the problem for Jimmy Johnson is as we continue these green flag laps, Carl Edwards continues to put more people a lap down. So right now, Clint Boyer is the highest scored non-lead lap car. He's running 20th.
All clear, all clear.
But Carl Edwards is about to put the 38 of David Gilliland a lap down.
Yeah, by the time Jimmy can catch somebody and pass him, Carl will already put somebody else down. So it's going to take a caution flag and a good pit stop by Jimmy to get up front there to get position.
Still. Okay, 10-4.
Dale Jr. talking about no change. The handling's still the same on this race car.
Yeah, even though Tony Jr. dropped the track bar around, it just seemed to help the car. as much as they need to. Junior continues to ride in the 5th position here. Still have a long way to go in this race. Earlier, while we were away at break, he was talking about it felt like he needed a bump stop on the right front.
It's not there anymore. It's getting softer and softer with every set of tires.
Said he felt like he needed something to prop that car up a little bit on the right front. Remember, they have bump stops to limit the travel, and it felt like that the bump stop is getting softer with each pit stop and each set of tires they put on there.
We've only been on pit road 2 times. Again, on 36 was the first one, and then lap 90. We were on pit road once again for fresh tires both times. The last one was a green flag pit stop.
Stay low, stand a brake there, stand a brake. Not going to hit anything here. Stay low, stand a brake there, stand a brake. Not going to hit anything here.
The thing you're hearing is the upper left corner. That's Dover when the right rear tire went away on him. That was at practice. The right rear tire going away at Talladega. Lowe's Motor Speedway, the right front.
Right about.
Goes away on him and into the wall he goes. Dale Jr. was dominant that day again. So tire issues have plagued Dale Earnhardt Jr. at certain racetracks this year.
You know, it still amazes me watching that video when that right front tire at the Lowe's Motor Speedway went down, and Dale Jr. was no more than 3 or 4 feet away from that outside wall, how much damage it did to that car.
Going upwards of 180 miles an hour. A lot of damage done to these race cars. Now we see Dale Jr.
Clear low.
Working his way by the slower lap traffic.
Inside the 8 there by himself, at the door. At the bumper inside all the way on the box.
An issue for Casey Kane. You see him on pit road.
Definitely an unscheduled pit stop for Casey Kane. He was one of the first cars to come to pit road on this round of green flag pit stops. See Dale Jr. loose again off turn 4.
Now all the way up against the wall as he goes through 1 and 2. And so Dale Earnhardt Jr. continuing to chase Carl Edwards around the racetrack. Edwards leads after lap 109.
Are you gonna go for it?
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
No, crazy is not connecting your new flat screen to DirecTV. Clark switched, and now he gets all his favorite channels in HD.
I'm in deep.
A man with that much HD is such a turn on.
On average, get 3 times more HD channels than cable. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
Here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW-SERIES for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW-SERIES today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
Oh, man.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway under caution.
So I'm not thinking that the tires are flat, but I am thinking that when you raise the track, we put the track bar down, that might have done exactly what you're talking about. Take the load off the right front. Well, all right. I don't know. You just explained to me that the tires were down. No, off green flag with 3-pound tires. All right. Probably because I'm all.
Open this time. 2 cars, 5 stalls in front of yours there. You're gonna come around the 2 car there. 4100, 4100.
Checking up as they get ready to come onto pit road. And again, a little communication going back and forth between driver and crew chief.
Head away around the 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right there.
come outside, go.
4100, one outside, 4100, one outside, 4100. 8824, Tony Jr., not sure.
Great job by the 88 team.
Good
Under
stop, guys,
13
anyway.
seconds.
Yeah, good work.
We'll be right back with more Green Flag Racing from Atlanta.
October is Ford Truck Month, and it all ends soon. Get up to $7,500 cash back on Ford F-150 and Super Duty pickups. America's #1 selling trucks. And during the final days of Truck Month, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's the final days of Ford Truck Month, the best time to buy.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with new styles. I'm comfortable with Wrangler. Real comfortable.
Wrangler Jeans Company, a new generation of Wrangler. With new fits and new styles to keep you comfortable. Guaranteed. Wrangler, real, comfortable jeans.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back to Feel Better Fast, the show that delivers rapid relief. John from Nashville, what's on your mind?
My girlfriend says I need to get off the couch and get in shape.
Hey, try skipping those nachos to reduce your drag.
That or try taking a lap around your living room every time we pit.
How about trying a different girlfriend? What?
We're live on the air. What's on your mind, caller?
The guys are waiting. Get quick advice at feelbetterfasttv.com.
Any more questions?
Nope. This is one I want. Cars.com had me prepared before I came in. I used my cell phone to get the car listings and pricing info.
Smart.
Yeah, otherwise I was gonna have to go with plan B.
What's plan B?
Oh, I was gonna have you fight Glondor in a stone circle death match. You should definitely step outside the circle, yeah, just to avoid any confusion.
Glondor, let's pack it up.
It's gonna freeze.
Low-quality discount gasolines can leave behind engine gunk. Shell stops gunky buildup to help engines perform at their best.
What you guys doing?
Looking for engine gunk?
I hate engine gunk.
We know you do.
Looks like this driver does too.
That's not your car?
Nope. Later.
NASCAR gear should feel like real NASCAR gear. Look for the official NASCAR hologram and get free stuff every time you enter your code online.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV. Dale Earnhardt Jr. will restart in the 4th spot. It's Matt Kenseth who is out in front of this field, then Carl Edwards. The 24 of Jeff Gordon was able to get in front of us coming off of pit road. We see a little bit of confusion down on the racetrack now because you've got two cars running side by side, one of those being the 9 of Casey Kane and the other one the 12 of Ryan Newman. That's what you're supposed to do when you're unsure of what your start position is.
Get ready. Okay, great. 2 inside there, 2 inside, 2 inside, still 2 inside there, 2 inside, 1 inside, just 1 inside, middle wind's open. Inside at your bumper, the 9, clear the 9.
Jimmy Johnson trying to get by that 17, earn his lap back the old-fashioned way by racing for it. Again, scored a lap down, but if he can
clear by 3 over the 2, clear by 4 over the 9.
Get in front of that 17 before another caution comes out. he will be able to grab that. Actually, he's on the lead lap now, so he would not be the lucky dog recipient. Well, but now he will be as that 17 again gets by him. So pretty strong car for Matt Kenseth today as we try to get by that 12.
There you go. Outside the 12, enter door. Still there. Still there's your bumper. Still outside. Still there. Still there. Still outside.
Now Ryan Newman is a lap down car. So the next car we're racing for position is our teammate.
There you go. Good job. Clear by 5. So side by side from here. The 2 is 12.
24 of Jeff Gordon in front of us. And that would be for the 3rd spot. While we were at commercial break and before this race got restarted, Phil Parsons was able to talk with Tony Eury Jr. Let's listen in.
Tony Jr., obviously Dale Jr. fighting a loose car. It's very, very fast, but it appears as though the car is getting a little bit looser, even though you're trying to adjust for that.
Yeah, we just got to be careful here. I mean, his car was a little too tight at the beginning of the race, and we moved the track bar down a little bit and tried to help that. And in the green flag stop, it got a little bit too loose there. So we'll see what this little caution flag here does for us. And but we'll just keep working on it until we get it tightened up. I think you're going to be sliding around, but who can slide around the best?
It looks like the car is wicked fast after you get some laps on the tires, and then it's time for a pit stop.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 14 laps a while ago, and it took off and it looked really good. So the one thing I did like about the last run, he could run the bottom a lot better and a lot longer. So we always kind of keep that in the back of our head and just keep adjusting on it until the end.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
Thanks.
And now a battle for 3rd with our teammate.
It's your bumper, clear.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. takes the spot away. 3rd. Dale Earnhardt Jr. now on the track.
It's your mark, so drive away.
Remember, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson is right behind Jeff Gordon. He's in position right now. He is the lead car, not on the lead lap. So if the caution were to come out anytime now until Matt Kenseth or whoever may be leading starts putting another lap car down, Jimmy Johnson's in position to get that lap back.
Right now, the 19th place car is the 38 of David Gilliland, and he is the last car on the lead lap, but he's only 9.4 seconds behind the race leader, Matt Kenseth. So it could be a while before he's able to catch up with that 38 of David Gilliland.
Clear by 10, still driving away.
Updated championship standings. Carl Edwards moving up 2 spots into 2nd, 126 points back. Jimmy Johnson now that 149-point lead that he had coming in being chipped away at.
Jeff Burton and Greg Biffle, guys that could really take advantage if Jimmy would have a poor finish. And unfortunately, they're only 2 and 3 positions ahead of Jimmy right now. Jeff Burton and Greg Biffle, 2 of the last 3 cars on the lead lap.
Tony Eury Jr. working on the race car on this last pit stop, trying to tighten it up a bit for Dale Earnhardt Jr. We haven't had any feedback.
Doing awesome here. Nobody coming. Good job.
Haven't had anything back from Dale Earnhardt Jr. yet as far as the handling of this race car. A little bit loose there as we heard him coming out of 4. Right up against the wall through 1 and 2. Trying some different lines around the racetrack early on in this run.
We saw yesterday, Rick, in the truck race that Ryan Newman actually ran the bottom of the racetrack in one end and the top of the racetrack in the other end, and he was able to gain ground on the leader on Hornet, able to pass him for the win. So just because the top of the racetrack works in one end doesn't mean it's not, the bottom's not going to work in the other end.
Right now we're seeing that strategy employed by Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he runs the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2. And the last time by in 3 and 4 he was down at the bottom. And oh, by the way, fastest lap on the track on lap 125 was Dale Earnhardt Jr.
And the nice thing is the car is getting faster quicker. You know, we talked to Tony Jr. Said it took about 14 laps. This car has been fast. Ever since he got by Jeff Gordon, he's ran extremely good lap times. This lap again, the fastest car on the racetrack, so the car is coming in sooner.
That's what Dale Earnhardt Jr. was looking for, as well as Tony Eury Jr. Fastest car on the racetrack once again. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running third, 2.3 seconds behind race leader Matt Kenseth. Just in front of him, that 99 of Carl Edwards. Behind us, our teammate, the 24 of Jeff Gordon. We'll be right back with more from Atlanta Motor Speedway after these messages. Stay with us.
No matter what you do, so the joy is getting there.
Well, on the days that we help someone move from the shelter to permanent housing, those are the best days.
Hot, cold, blizzards. The only thing that's ever outlasted this truck is the license plate.
The front end was melted, the interior was singed. I reached inside the window and it started right up. It made us feel like if that truck could keep going, then we could all keep going.
30 years, she got over 2 million miles.
It all started with my grandfather, who passed it down to my father, who passed it down to us.
Chevy, the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road.
This is my truck.
This is my truck.
Esta es mi troca.
I love Chevy trucks. I've wanted one since I was a kid, and this is my new truck.
Chevy Silverado, America's best truck.
If it could tell stories, it would.
Ever since he woke up in 1973,
Make love, not war.
Detective Sam Tyler has been wondering how he got there.
Get in the car before I give you a smack. Shut up.
Thursday, he's one step closer.
Mom?
To why?
Get out of town. Don't stay in New York City.
I don't know what deals you have with other cops, but you have no deals with me.
They pulled the body out of the river.
That's what happens when you don't play the game.
Life on Mars. All new Thursday at 10/9 Central after an all-new Grey's Anatomy on ABC.
This is the world's most powerful ATV. It has the best power steering, the highest horsepower, the smoothest ride, the largest wheels, the highest clearance, and the most pulling power. Introducing the Polaris Sportsman XP, the world's most powerful ATV.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out. Right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy Focus Control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
Financing available.
It's a...
You ain't got to give it to me if you don't want to, but I don't know, we probably need a tear off. We can spare one right here. They won't let nobody go over. Pigeon, you think you can get a tear off?
And welcome back. Listening into the communication, our fourth caution of the day. Take a look at Casey Kane. Tries to stay but can't do it. Slides right in front of the field.
Hold on.
Coming out of turn number 4. Everyone checks up.
All right. Open to the caution car here.
And so we're hearing Dale Earnhardt Jr., if it's possible, would like a tear-off taken off the windshield, but they're not allowing the 8th man over the wall yet. Let's listen in.
10-4, 4100 here. Come on.
We're going to pit.
Car's going to keep on coming.
So we're going to stay with you right here and follow the 99 right down pit road. Again, running in the 3rd spot. Scored 2nd because the 17 came off of pit road
10
early.
away, come on. All right, you're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right there.
Working on the track bar again. Jason Dalrymple looked like he raised it about a half a round.
Go hard, go hard. Outside, 2 outside, side, 1 outside, 4100, 1 outside, 24 car.
Phil, this could be tough.
The wind's probably going to get that.
It looked as though they're trying to get this.
Might only have one left, though.
They're trying to get the tear off on the windshield, and you can see it right there in front of us. He says it's going to blow off with the wind. We'll be back.
He has 30% more lung capacity, the reflexes of a puma. And yes, Dwight Howard's got mad skills. But you've got French fries. Monopoly at McDonald's is back and serving up a shot at $100,000 every day. So you have exactly the same chance to win as anyone else. Period.
Hey, I think you're getting in his head a little bit.
It's anybody's game to win.
There's a craftsman in all of us.
Everything okay, Carl?
I'm winning, right?
Yeah, but the other drivers think Aflac sponsorship's giving you an advantage.
Well, if you're sick and you can't work, Aflac pays cash fast to help keep you in the race.
I know, but they see it a little differently.
I taught him that.
Aflac, proud sponsor of NASCAR and Carl Edwards.
As the ultimate Texas Motor Speedway fan, I'm here to tell you reasons why you can't miss the Dickies 500. Reason number 99, flipping fast.
The signature somersault, back to back. Carl Edwards will go to victory lane. All day, the man to beat. Carl Edwards dominates in Texas.
What more reason do you need?
Get your tickets to the Dickies 500. Call 888-816-8671 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com.
Welcome back to Atlanta Motor Speedway. You still see that tear off on the windshield, just kind of hanging on right now. Tony Eury Jr. talking to some of the guys about probably the way that car is affected. Take another look at that tear off. See, almost getting it off, and both guys tried to grab it. First one was Rick Pigeon, the jack man.
Up the inside.
Couldn't get it completely off. So
Rick, the guys really feel as though it'll blow off because the majority of it is loose. David Bryant, our car chief, said he just wants to make sure it doesn't fall down in the cowl, but they really think it'll blow off. Now, that could fall on somebody else's grill and cause them to have to make a pit stop.
Got the 2, the 11, 29 in your mirror.
Yeah, the cowl is what inducts air into the engine. It goes right at the base of the windshield, the middle of the engine, right at the base. There's a cowl opening there, and that will funnel clean air, cool air into the engine. And that's if you choke off that cowl, then the engine would not perform anywhere near its capabilities. So that's the only thing they're concerned with right now. Obviously, in addition to the vision situation with Dale Jr.
30 on the water, Jim. Simple. Been running about 215.
Given the temperature.
All right, coming to the green here, passing the right only. All right, get ready. Get ready. Bring a green.
Green flag back in the air, and right in front of our camera is that tear off, and there it goes. Off and out of the
Still
way.
Inside the 10 car all by himself. Whoa. Inside, inside, two inside, two inside, one inside, there's one inside there, one inside, clear.
Junior had to catch that race car, chased it up the track. ESPN or ABC replaying that.
No pressure from behind, clear by 5
tear off coming off.
Yeah, the good news for us, Rick, is it's gone off our windshield. Of course, it could be on somebody's grill or windshield or something.
Trying to get by the slower lap traffic at that 15.
No pressure behind at your door. Still there. Still at your bumper. Still there. Still there. Clear.
And sure enough, as soon as we try to get that tear off the windshield with just 7 men.
From behind there. Outside the 10.
NASCAR has just made all of the teams aware that they can have the extra man.
At your door there. At your door, middle of the racetrack, at your bumper. Still there, clear.
You know, Rick, as a competitor, I often wondered why they didn't just give you that extra man to start with. And somebody explained it to me that, well, for half the race in, then that's 43 extra guys standing on pit road here. And that made sense to me. There's no sense having any more guys out there than necessary.
Again, pit road speed is 45 miles per hour, but you got to remember these cars weigh 3,400 pounds. And sometimes, well, they run out of room on that pit road and people will get pushed around, and you don't want anyone getting hurt while they come over the wall. At least an added person, like you mentioned, 43 more bodies on the other side of pit wall for each pit stop then.
Outside the 12 at your door, still there at your bumper, clear, all clear.
Trying to reel that 2 in, running 5th right now.
Go, good job, man. Nobody coming from behind here, nobody catching it.
2.8 seconds behind race leader Matt Kenseth. Again, it's Kenseth, Carl Edwards, 1 and 2. Jeff Gordon runs 3rd. Kurt Busch is 4th. We're running in the 5th spot. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick's made it up to 8th. Juan Pablo Montoya in 9th, and Martin Truex Jr. rounding out our top 10. Football fans, 8:23 left in the game, and Carolina Panthers leading the Cardinals 27-23.
Remember, this caution flag allowed our teammate Jimmy Johnson to get back on the lead lap, Rick, so that was a huge relief for
clear by 12, driving away.
For our teammates with the Lowe's team.
Jimmy Johnson being shown in the 18th spot now. There are 20 cars on the lead lap. Right now scored 20th is that 55 of Michael Waltrip. Again, you mentioned earlier, making his 1,000th start in NASCAR. Only one driver has more starts than Michael Waltrip in a career. And Phil, you want to tell us who that is?
It would be the King, Richard Petty. Remember, all the King starts were in the NASCAR Grand National Series, Winston Cup Series back in the day.
Yeah, and in that situation, you've got to, obviously what Michael has accomplished with 1,000 starts is amazing. But the King, they used to run quite a few more races in a season, didn't they, Phil?
Yeah, for years up until the Winston Cup Series came into being, they would run 50 to 60 races a year. As a matter of fact, the qualifying races, the Gatorade duels that we see in Daytona every year, actually used to count as race victories and starts and points.
That would have been great this year. Dale Earnhardt Jr. remember winning the Budweiser shootout to start off the season, as well as one of the Gatorade duels. But getting that point victory in Michigan earlier this year, in this first year running for Hendrick Motorsports. Phil, just throwing another bit of trivia at you. How many wins did the King have in one season? What was the most wins he ever got in one season?
We talk about how many races they ran back then when they ran 50 or 60 races. We know
clear by 20 over the 11. Nobody coming.
We know that there's 36 races in the Sprint Cup schedule right now. In 1967, the King won 27 times, including 10 races in a row.
That is amazing. What an accomplishment. Richard Petty has done and what a name he has made for not only himself but his family in this sport. Trying to take away a position from that 2 of Kurt Busch. We continue to run on the bottom of the racetrack as Dale Earnhardt Jr. has closed in on the back bumper of that number 2. And so Kurt Busch running 4th now, but Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying the bottom of the track once again to see if he can get by. Dale Jr. to start off before this race said to Phil, we've got to be able to run the bottom of the racetrack.
There you go. Inside, still there, still there, still inside, still inside.
And now Dale Jr. goes to the high side to try to make the pass, and it will work.
All clear.
Yeah, looked like Kurt Busch got real sideways off of turn 4. Remember, this is a guy that finished 3rd at Lowe's Motor Speedway just a few weeks ago. So nice move by Dale Jr. to get by that 2 car.
Works his way out of 4. Still looks maybe a tick loose as he came out of 4. Then he'll probably give us a little more feedback when we come back to Atlanta Motor Speedway. Junior Nation strong here at the racetrack.
Sing on your favorite Toyota. That's 0% financing on 11 different models featuring Toyota's legendary quality. No other car brand can make this offer. So hurry in now and see how much Zero can save you on a new Toyota.
Saved by Zero. Saved by Zero.
This is America, and you have the freedom to cheer.
Number 9.
Idolize.
Dale Jr.
Mr. Jeff Gordon.
Celebrate.
Pablo Montoya.
Maybe even get carried away.
Martin Truex Jr., he's the man.
Only Bank of America gives you the freedom to bank with the same kind of passion. With NASCAR banking, your check card, your credit card, your driver. Want to get in on the action? You can with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
Who are you guys?
Matt Anderson,
Phil Rose,
Coke brand.
People don't understand that Coke Zero infringed on our taste.
We can't have Coke Zero in the winner's circle, being hoisted for that traditional drink.
Would you be willing to throw a race?
I don't think so. Let's back off the word throw. What if you enjoyed the track for longer than the other competitors?
Yeah.
Nobody will really associate Coke Zero with Victory Lane.
Probably get us suspended.
Well, Tony, come on, you're pretty comfortable with that.
Da, 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 da.
From the East Coast to the West, up north, down south,
all across America.
On Wednesday, November 12th, one event brings the whole country together.
It's country music's biggest night, hosted by Brad Paisley
And Carrie Underwood.
The CMA Awards.
Live, Wednesday, November 12th at 8/7 Central on ABC. Start here.
It's okay, it's not as good as the other set. This set here feels tighter in and loose off. Right. It's looser way back early and all the way off.
Again, that was moments ago. And then we actually heard Dale Jr. coming out of turn 4. And while he was giving some feedback back to Tony Eury Jr., the back end kicked out on him, and he stopped what he was talking about and said, whoa. So it even caught his breath a bit as he was trying to catch that race car. But he was able to get by the 2 of Kurt Busch, but now Kurt Busch has been able to work that high line a little bit better, and so he takes the 4th spot back, and we drop back into 5th. Of the top 7 race cars, Kurt Busch is the only one not a chase driver in that top 7, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. is wicked loose now through the turns. We were on pit road on lap 132, and now after completing 153 laps on lap 154, that means he's only been on the racetrack for 20-some laps, 22 laps. So about halfway through a fuel run. So Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to have his hands full for quite some time. Ran that high line through 1 and 2, looked very good. Let's see if it turns into a quick lap time here as he does the same thing in 3 and 4.
Loose right now. All right.
Yeah, that lap time, Rick, was about the exact same lap time as the time before, within 1/100th of a second.
We just heard him say to Tony Eury Jr., it is way loose right now. Closing in on the halfway point of this race. Again, 325 laps. Around lap 163, we will be at the halfway point. So closing in on that mark as Dale Earnhardt Jr. continues to run in the top 5. Has had one of the fastest cars, if not the fastest car today. Although has not been out in front. Potentially he did get in front at the start-finish line on pit road at one time. I know my scoring monitor had him on top. I'm not sure if that's official. Phil, do you know if they've credited him with leading a lap?
I am not sure. We don't have any records down here, and the guys have not talked about the fact whether he had led a lap or not.
So we'll check into that and see if he did get credit for leading a lap, and I believe he did. But it's been Carl Edwards that's been dominant on. It was on that pit stop on lap 90. He did go across the start-finish line ahead of everyone else, and so he did lead a lap and get 5 bonus points. It's been Carl Edwards that has been the dominant car today, leading 81 laps, but right now his teammate Matt Kenseth is in front of Carl. Jeff Gordon running 3rd, and it's Ryan Newman, or excuse me, the 2 of Kurt Busch in 4th, and Dale Jr. running 5th. And Jimmy Johnson speeding on pit road early in this race. Brought him down pit road for a pass-through penalty. That put him a lap down. He's been able to get that lap back using the Aaron's Lucky Dog. And so he's back on the lead lap, which definitely helps him out when it comes to championship implications. Coming into this race, he had a 149-point lead over Greg Biffle. And so as they continue on, right now it is the 48 of Jimmy Johnson running 17th on the racetrack.
Rick, they have a heck of a battle for that lucky dog spot right now. You've got Robbie Gordon and Clint Boyer, the 7 and the 07. They've been side by side the last 3 times they came by the start-finish line. But both those guys trying to get in position to get that lucky dog.
Again, Dale Jr. having to get out of the gas a bit, coming through 4 to correct that vehicle. Rick Hendrick has to be pleased with the way his teams are running today. Jeff Gordon in 3rd. We've got the 5th spot. Casey Mears runs 14th, and Jimmy Johnson on his way back up. Jimmy Johnson was dominant early on as well, has led quite a few laps here at Atlanta, but right now running 17th. We'll be right back with more from Atlanta after this.
chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
Cheez-It packs so much real cheese in such a small bite. People are wondering, how does Cheez-It do it?
I know. They just go... Cheez-It.
Really? Lots and lots of cheese baked into little bites. Cheez-It, the big cheese.
In their journey to celebrate American heroes, the Extreme Team brings you a 10-year-old miracle
He had less than a 10% chance of survival.
who hasn't been home in 6 years.
This guy's a fighter. He's a survivor.
ABC tonight, 8/7 Central. This courageous little boy gets one heroic homecoming. ABC's Extreme Makeover Home Edition. All new tonight, 8/7 Central, after a new Funniest Videos on ABC.
Oh, could everyone please aim their remote at one of these slow images? Now pick a fast one. Excellent. You've now demonstrated for yourself the difference between DSL and Roadrunner High Speed Online. Add all these extra features over our advanced fiber network, and you'll see why Roadrunner zooms past DSL every time.
Call Time Warner Cable for special savings on Roadrunner High Speed Online. Don't delay. Call today. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
For great college football from across the country, you need ESPN Game Plan from DirecTV. With key matchups and rivalries from major conferences, ESPN Game Plan has up to 12 games every Saturday from outside your local area. Order now for the special mid-season offer, and you'll be all set for exciting college football with ESPN Game Plan from DirecTV. Only $79.95 for the rest of the season. To order, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS or go to directtv.com/gameplan.
And welcome back to ATL, Atlanta Motor Speedway. Past the halfway point of this one, 325 laps scheduled, 500 miles is the length of race. Dale Earnhardt Jr. extremely loose to start off this run. Still holding on to that 5th spot as the field continues to spread out from first back to the last car on the lead lap, which is the 38 of David Gilliland. He's running 20th, and there is 31 seconds that separate first to 20th. Now, he will be the next car to go a lap down, and so the field completely spread all the way around this racetrack once again.
Rick, I think ATL is the airport here in Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, I think ATL is like in that I was trying to be hip. That's like the sign for the city.
Nice try.
I won't do that anymore. I may have heard it on a rap song once.
Yeah, you might have.
The 7 car, about 7 back there. You are not racing him. He's got the 42, about 12 behind him. We're racing the 42.
55 of Michael Waltrip into the wall, and some damage to the right side of that race car, so he's on pit road now.
Both the 7 and the 42 both run the top.
TJ Majors giving Dale Earnhardt Jr. a little information about the guys behind him. 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya coming up on us.
Yeah, he's been very, very good today. A lot of the guys talking about Juan Pablo being good in practice yesterday. Robbie Gordon right now is a lap down, but trying to get that lucky dog. He is in position right now to get the lucky dog if the caution were to come out.
David Gilliland about to go a lap down, though, as Matt Kenseth closes in on the back bumper of that 38. While that's happening up in front of us, right behind us, that 7 of Robbie Gordon.
So clear by 5 right there.
Is now closing in. We came in on lap 132. We have completed 171 laps. So coming up on lap 40 of this run. So again, around 15 laps until we would be back on pit road. And Tony Eury Jr. will have to go to work once again to try to get this race car to handle better, as Dale Jr. has not been able to put up the laps that he was able to do earlier. Phil, you have to wonder, Dale Jr. was the fastest race car on the racetrack for quite a few laps, and the changes they've made have somehow loosened this race car up. Would they have been better off not making those changes?
Clear by 2 there. So the car running outside got a big run there. So clear by 2.
Well, we have run into that before, where when you try to get the car to go one direction, it actually goes the opposite direction, and that's something that was very, very new. As a matter of fact, we've talked to Tony Jr. after races before. We said we tried to tighten the car up
Clear
by
3. 11 car trying to pass 7 on each side. They're racing 11 to 42 behind the 7.
We tried to tighten the car up traditional ways, and it actually went the wrong way, and we end up going the opposite way from the way you would think. So I'm sure right now Tony Jr. is getting together with Tom Stewart and Darian Grubb, our engineers, to try to formulate a plan as to
clear by 2, side by side to here. 11 on the bottom, 7 on top.
the lap times are not all that bad, but again, we saw Dale Jr. so fast early on in the first half of this race, and again, this racetrack.
11 if you get you down there. 7 cars, 1 back with a run there. Got a slow car on the bottom. Clear behind the 7. All clear. 42, 7 back.
This racetrack's getting slicker and slicker, so Kurt Busch, the guy right now running third, got into the wall.
Still clear behind the 7 there. 42 still about 6, 7 back right there.
Off of turn number 4, he found the same problem that Dale Jr.'s been having. We saw Michael Waltrip a few laps ago get into the wall. So I think the racetrack is just deteriorating some right now with this warm temperatures this afternoon, and it's as warm as it's been all day right now.
Inside, still there. It's your bumper clear, all clear. 42 is 1 back, corner to the outside here, outside.
Trying to hold on until the next time Tony Eury Jr. can make changes. We'll be right back. Stay with us going up corner.
Still there, still there, still there.
Cobalt tools are so comfortable, you just don't want to quit working.
Try it now. Jimmy, get in the car.
Cobalt, the next generation of tough tools. Available exclusively at Lowe's.
Pipe wrench. Hey, Jimmy?
Hey, kid, what's going on, big guy?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, you're gonna love this. I'm wearing the new Hanes boxer briefs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they don't ride up your leg. Check it out.
Yo, yo.
Charlie Sheen! Charlie Sheen!
Underwear that stays put. New from Hanes. That's the Comfort Fit Promise.
Did you park it for me?
Awesome.
Casey came. Where? Casey! There he is. There he is.
Even the best drivers could use accident forgiveness. Part of your choice auto insurance. Only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Hey, is there anything we could do to help? Anything.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
R12 behind him.
Welcome back. There has been a flurry of race cars that have gotten by Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's dropped back to the 9th spot now as we see Martin Truex Jr. also racing with us.
Still inside the 96. Still inside, all clear, side by side to mirror. The 1 car on the bottom.
Martin Truex Jr. will be trying to get by us for this 9th spot. That would drop us back to 10th.
There, 2 inside. Just 1 inside the 1 car. At your door there, 96, 3 behind him.
Very loose once again. We just saw that car sideways coming off
Clear
the 4.
3 over 12, running the high side. 96 behind him. inside, 2 inside there, 2 inside, 2 inside, 1 inside the 12, that's your bumper.
Rick, it's been 49 laps now since we've been on pit road. Remember, we can go about 55. You know, sometimes you take a chance pitting a little bit early. But I'll tell you, these cars with fresh tires would run about 2 seconds faster.
Clear by 12 behind for the 83.
The guy right now running up in the top 10 that pits 3 or 4 laps earlier than the rest of the guys is the guy that's going to make up about probably 5, 6, 7 seconds on his competitors.
Clear by 10.
What do you think, Phil, strategy-wise? Would you short pit with Junior having such a handling issue with this race car?
Yeah, we're getting a report that the 17 of Matt Kenseth is going to be pitting in about 4 laps. So, you know, it's always a gamble. We saw how Jimmy had to fight to get that lap back.
So clear by 3 over 83. Got newer tires, side by side here. 7 on the bottom. Inside 83. Be clear behind him.
The thing is, right now we're in no danger of ever going a lap down. So what you hope is we're going to get this car tightened up some. Whether Dale Jr. falls back to 10th or 12th.
You got to run here. Clear by 3.
Or whatever the case may be. We know we're not going to get lapped. But if you take a gamble now, pit 3 or 4 laps early and the caution comes out, then you find yourself a lap down with only 140 laps to go. That's a pretty huge gamble. You heard the word right there, pit next time.
So Dale Jr. has dropped back to 11th. Behind the 83 of Brian Vickers. The guys go up on the wall getting ready to service that 88, make adjustments, see if they can get it so that it will not be as loose as it is right now. Also on pit road with 18.
4100 to line, no pressure from behind there. They know you're pit. 4100 here. 4100 at the cone.
'29 also on pit road. We're hearing the 11 of Denny Hamlin will be pitting.
10 away, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, right there. Oh, in front of me. Don't put it on there, don't put it. Okay, go, go, go. 4100 to the line, blend off the 2. Three cars coming outside here. Still 5 back. Coming outside, they're going to have lined up outside 16, the 18, 48 there. Side clear behind them, clear by 2.
Dale Jr. wanted a little bit of tape in front of him. The sun's getting down a little bit, so he wanted a little bit of tape for a bit of a shield from the sun. They worked on the track bar again that time, trying to tighten this car up some.
See how it works for him as he's back out on the racetrack. Again, 4 fresh tires. I'm sure it makes you feel like Superman when you first get back out on the track.
No better feeling on earth than new tires at a racetrack like this or Rockingham and the old Darlington.
See Jimmy Johnson on pit road now, servicing that Lowe's Chevrolet. Dale Jr. still hugging that white line as he works his way down the backstretch.
Outside, still there, still outside clear.
So now the pit cycle continuing. See the 41. Reed Sorensen on pit road now. Matt Kenseth still out in front of this field. Carl Edwards running second. Kurt Busch is third. Denny Hamlin, fourth.
Following over on the right front.
We have heard that before.
All clear behind him, all clear.
What Dale Jr. is explaining is it feels like it's falling over on the right front.
All clear.
Which will pick up the left rear tire and not give him enough rear grip.
Full ring.
We saw Dale Jr. get extremely loose just in front of that 78 of Joe Nemechek. He saved it once again. He has been saving this car all day long.
Fashion Week's coming up, and I have to meet with all these LA designers to line up clothes for the show. It's so crazy.
What? What?
Reflect your style. Get the new ultra sleek LG Shine. It's this season's hottest accessory, designed to move you fashion forward. Get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99 and get one free, only from AT&T.
When a crossover can get 24 miles per gallon and take 7 people along for the ride, suddenly the whole world changes. Discover Flex from Ford. Drive one.
He was the #1 draft pick. He's a slam dunk champion. He has 30% more lung capacity, the reflexes of a puma. And yes, Dwight Howard's got mad skills. But you've got French fries. Monopoly at McDonald's is back and serving up a shot at $100,000 every day. So you have exactly the same chance to win as anyone else. Period.
Hey, I think you're getting in his head a little bit.
It's anybody's game to win.
Let there be goosebumps. Let there be goosebumps and pre-race jitters and fingernails bitten down to the nub. Let there be underdogs and alpha dogs. Let there be real-life action heroes, non-stop chase scenes, and bragging rights that change hands with every lap. Let there be simmering rivalries and burning rubber. And let there be just enough goosebumps to tide us over until the next green flag drops.
And welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass. Senior Nation fans enjoying another beautiful day at the racetrack. Wanting to see Dale Earnhardt Jr. make his way back up toward the front. Dale Jr. running 11th. 20.5 seconds behind our race leader, Matt Kenseth. Everyone has cycled through their pit stops now. We came in on lap.
A little better.
Now we're hearing top a little bit better for Junior. Oh, into the wall, Dale Jr.
Inside, inside. All clear, all clear. The 5 come on with the run. 2 back. Inside, inside. Clear behind for the 78.
Back to 13th for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Again into the wall in turns 1 and 2 on that last lap. Extremely loose again, and that has been the theme this race, that 88 has been loose, and even more loose at times.
You know, Rick, it's amazing. To my knowledge, that was the only time Dale Jr. has gotten to the wall this race. Man, the thing is loose.
Take another look at it, upper left corner of your screen. Right there in the wall. hands working. Tough thing is when he has to bring his hands back to the right quickly. That's trying to catch that race car. Some of the other cars on the racetrack are talking about a tight issue. We have not heard that one time out of Dale Jr. Now running 13th and only 15 cars on the lead lap. So unless a caution comes out.
I can't do any better than this. That's all I can do. Just keep trying. Just keep trying. We'll just keep trying to tighten it up, but
Matt Kenseth just completing the 200th lap here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. In 325 scheduled, so only 125 laps remaining. 2 more pit stops minimum, and that will mean 2 more times that Tony Eury Jr. will get to work on this race car to try to tighten it up. Jeff Gordon gets by the 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya to take 6th away. It looks like Gordon is moving forward now. He's going to try to get by that 29 of Kevin Harvick as well. That would be for the 5th spot. Moments ago,
Dale. Good, man. Just take care of it. We'll work on it some more. You're still clear by 10 over the 40. Just running the bottom. You've got a half a straightaway to the 10 car.
Dale Jr. moments ago talking about that's the best I can do. This thing is a handful. Seen a couple guys hit the wall today, and it seems as though they're holding up. As you see that 48, Jimmy Johnson trying to take 13th away from us. He's running 14th on the racetrack.
Inside the 48 there by himself there. Clear by over half a straightaway behind you there. Almost a full straightaway. Still there by himself.
Rick, that's one thing I have noticed about these new cars. They seem to be pretty resilient. I remember at Dover when Carl Edwards got involved in a little bit of an incident. I figured, well, that pretty much takes him out of contention. And then he was battling, remember in that great 3-way battle with Matt Kenseth and his teammate Greg Biffle right at the very end.
Dale Jr. went down to the bottom of the racetrack through 3 and 4 that time, following the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. He's able to stay right on his back bumper. Now when they go up to the high side of the racetrack, looks as though Jimmy Johnson pulls away just a bit. We're hearing NASCAR is looking at a call for debris on the back of the racetrack, the backstretch. Take a look at this in the upper left corner of the screen. Coming right up on the back of that 48. And he gets loose. Looks like Jimmy Johnson might be fighting a very similar situation as to what we have been dealing with all day.
I'll tell you, when you get these 850 horsepower engines, you get in a throttle coming off the corner, try to get them hooked up. On a abrasive racetrack like this, you can have a car, Rick, that's been tight all day and still spin the tires and get loose up off the corner. But I'm sure Jimmy's fighting the same thing that Dale Jr.'s fighting, and that's a loose condition right now. But remember, Jimmy Johnson got that lucky dog. Maybe the very last caution. Caution's out now. Caution's out now. We need it.
Promise. Promise. 5th caution of the day. It comes out on lap 209.
What a How come the splitter started hitting the ground the last few runs? That's been weird, just like the air's coming out of the left side tires, just making it starty all over the place. Well, the run before this, we let 1 pound out of the left. That's when you got so loose. So I just put that all back in, went up on the right front air 1 pound, and went down a half out of the right rear. Yeah, that'll never fix it. You can't take air out of the right rear. You can't do that, never. Let's work in another direction there, bud, please. 2 and 2. On 2 out of the right rear, 2 in the left rear. All right. I'm telling you, man, you're just going to make this thing looser in. Thing is just taking that feeling away. I can't do nothing else. I mean, you tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want. I can't put light in. I can't put the track bar down. I can't take air out of the right rear. I can't put air in the right front. I can't put air in the left rear. We're out of options. Now we're going to go loose. Okay. All right. You need to calm it down a little bit. Pit road is open here. Pit road is open. The 48 is going to keep on coming down here.
It'll be the 6th time on pit road.
4 tires, 2 rounds out of the right rear, 2 in the left.
Tony Jr. is going to make a big swing at it right here, Rick.
1083 in front of the 48, getting ready to pull in up here. You start pulling in here. You are 10 away. Right here, 5, 4, 3, 2, right here.
Major chassis adjustment, 4 fresh tires, 2 cans of fuel, and just over 14 seconds. The time on or in the pit stall.
I'm just trying to tell you how we've always taken anything away from the right rear to tighten the car up, and it never does. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm 100% with you. That's why when we first made the first stop, we went up on both right side air, because you wanted that grip. So I put both right sides. We got wicked loose off the corner. That was correct.
Hey, Kevin Harvick here, and I'm just celebrating my latest victory. You see, I switched to Nationwide Insurance and saved a lot on my car insurance, and you can too. Just call 877-NW Series for a quote today, and you can save like up to $500. Plus, you can enter to win the ultimate NASCAR experience and meet me trackside in Las Vegas. Just call 877-NW Series today to switch and save. Nationwide is on your side.
It's time someone gave homeowners the tools to do more with less. It's time guaranteed low prices got even lower. At the Home Depot, we've lowered prices on over 1,000 items throughout the store. From tools to ceiling fans, light bulbs to Behr and Glidden paint, everyday items to special projects and more. Some of our biggest reductions ever to help protect your biggest investment. At the Home Depot, you can do it, we can help.
Tonight, the Desperate Housewives tell-all event of the season.
Welcome to the party.
5 years of their lives you never saw until now.
He's gonna be so ashamed of me.
You're about to see what happened.
This isn't a miracle. This is a disaster.
There's no going back.
And it's a shocker.
You only get one of those in a lifetime.
An all-new Desperate Housewives tonight at 9/8 Central, followed by a new Brothers and Sisters on ABC.
In the Guard, you become a soldier. What does it mean to be a soldier? It's being a part of a noble tradition of a service extending back almost 400 years. It means you become a member of the best trained, best equipped, and most respected military force in history. It means you'll make a difference. Now it's your turn to serve. Call or visit 1-800-GO-GUARD.com today.
The power is in your hands with the most interactive pay-per-view event ever. WWE Cyber Sunday. Batista goes for the gold against the champion Chris Jericho, and you choose the referee, Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton, or Stone Cold Steve Austin. And Triple H will defend his WWE Championship, and you choose the challenger, Jeff Hardy, Vladimir Kozlov, or both. You and the WWE Universe are in control. WWE Cyber Sunday, live Sunday, October 26th on the DirecTV pay-per-view.
Moms.
Can you?
Welcome back. Tony Uri Jr., Dale Earnhardt Jr. both decided.
Way over here. Way over here. Right there. See the gap? Plenty of time. Middle backstretch.
Both decided they wanted to bring the car back down, make another change. There's only 2 cars behind them that are on the lead lap.
Hey, watch out. 22's coming. Just stay here. Go. 4100 there. No pressure at all. Take the truck up high there, right outside you there. Merge off.
Tony Jr. wanted to get that track bar back down, Rick, because he said that Jr. was able to run the bottom longer with the track bar down. When he raised it up on the pit stop before this, the green flag pit stop before this, he wasn't able to run the bottom as long. So that's why Tony Jr. wanted to come in, since there was only a car or 2 behind them on the lead lap, and go ahead and get that track bar back down.
So some big adjustments being made to the 88 Chevrolet. And we'll see how this affects the handling of the race car now. We want to let you hear all of the communication that went on between driver and crew chief, and so we're going to replay that for you now.
I'm just trying to tell you how we've always taken anything away from the right rear to tighten the car up, and it never does. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm 100% with you. That's why when we first made the first stop, we went up on both right side air, because you wanted that grip. So I put both right sides. We got wicked loose off the corner. That was track bar down, 1 pound in the right side. Next stop, took that air back out of the right rear to original, left the track bar down, and then you were like really loose, but you were hauling ass. Everything was good. Took 1 round of bite out of the right rear and a half out of the left rear. We got sideways. Then we come back, took 1 pound out of both left sides, because I know all you want is attitude. Let's set the left side of the car down. And I got a rubber laying in the left rear, but I think that if I put that in, you know, it might help you, but it's just going to probably pitch the car over, and I know you ain't going to want to do that, right? Yeah, I doubt it. We're about to run out of options, though. I mean, I did raise that track bar up on that last run, raised it back up. We can come in here right now, so we're the last car on the lead lap. Or 2 cars behind us. One's a lucky dog. We can come in, we can put that track bar back down. At least when the track bar was down, you run the bottom longer. Yeah, let's do that. Take that tape and put it at an angle just like the rest of the...
And again, that was moments ago on the radio, and the 88 back on pit road. This is all
5,
live.
4, 3, 2, 1, right there. Well, hey, go ahead. 4100, pace car's middle of the backstretch. Merge off 2 there. I think the 16 got the lucky dog. Who's the last car in the lead lap, Sonny? Line up behind 83. 83 is correct, 83. All right, man, get caught up here. 83 is just up there in front of the 12 on the outside lane there, around the outside of all these guys here. Still plenty of time here. Watch that 16 is going to have to let you go here. There you go. 83 is up here a little ways. Come on.
So Dale Earnhardt Jr.
There you go. It's right up there in front of you. 78 and the 10 are side by side there. Just let you know they can't get it figured out. Coming to the green. Get ready. Bring a green. You're all clear. All clear. No pressure from behind. No pressure from behind.
Dale Jr. restarting 14th.
So clear by 3 over 10. He's clear by 8 behind him.
There are 15 cars on the lead lap. One thing that Junior will have to work on now
Looking
is
inside there. Inside the 10 car. Looking inside.
getting by the lap traffic.
Still there. Still inside by himself there. Still there. Clear. Enter door there. Still there, enter door. 12 car. Got the 10-3 behind him. Still outside the 12. Still outside there, enter door. Enter door, the 12. Still there. Still outside, still there.
The 83 will be the next car racing.
The 12 clear behind him if you wanted. The 10-3 back.
Racing for position.
Outside, 2 outside there, 2 outside, 2 outside, at your door, 2 outside, 2 outside, just 1 outside, just 1 outside, just 1 outside, clear. Outside the 12. Still there at your door, outside, still there, still outside, just 1 outside, just 1 outside there, just the 01 there, just the 01, still outside, just the 01 car, 12 with you, at your bumper, clear.
In the 83 of Brian
Outside
Vickers.
there, just 41, clear by 5 behind you, good job there.
83 of Brian Vickers will be the next car
Still
for
there,
position.
At your door, middle of the track there, still there, at your bumper, clear. There you go, outside by himself. Still there, at your door. Still there at your door, You're pulling him at your bumper, still there, clear. Still outside the 7 there, outside, still there, still outside there. Still outside the 7, clear behind him if you want it, 38-4 back.
Right
outside, just 1 outside there, just 1 outside, 1 outside, 1 outside there still, clear.
This is for the 13th spot.
There you go.
Dale Earnhardt
Outside
Jr.
83, good job. At your door, still there. You're pulling him. At your bumper, clear.
Junior gets by that 83, so he will take 13th away from him.
Outside the 43, at your door, at your bumper, still there, clear.
Now he'll race
job,
Jimmy
man.
Johnson for 12th.
Outside there, 48, up by the wall there, at your door. Still there, still at your door, still there, clear behind him if you want.
You know, Rick, it's amazing that the first and second place guys both have gotten lucky dogs in this race. Jimmy Johnson got it earlier.
On the wall, at your door, still there, still outside, still there. Still there at your door.
Greg Biffle got it on this most recent car.
At your door, up by the wall. Still there at your door. Still there. Appreciate the help. All clear behind.
Jimmy Johnson racing him extremely hard right now, and that's for the 12th spot on the racetrack.
Got a side-by-side battle for lead.
Side by himself. At your door, you're pulling him. Still there at your bumper. Still there. Still there. Still outside there. Still there. Clear the 48. Clear the 48. Just the 19 up there. Just the 19. Still there. Clear behind the 15. It's clear by 3.
Matt Kenseth, your new leader at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Still outside at 77. Still there. Still there. Enter your door. Enter your door. Still there. Clear up behind the 15.
Dale Jr. has been running the bottom of the racetrack. We'll see when he ventures up.
Right there up on the wall. Clear, all clear.
Great turn through 1 and 2. Now the next one for position is teammate just in front of him.
Go. Nothing coming from behind here. Good job. Nobody coming.
100 laps of racing to go from Atlanta Motor Speedway. If you do the math, we might be able to make it on one more stop. We'll be right back.
Jimmy? Casey? Dale? Yeah, man. Let's rock.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle. And every win comes with Q Motor Oil technology. And there's a Q horsepower specially designed to help maximize the power in your car. Unleash all your horses.
Boom, 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 boom. You knocked me out, right off of my feet. Boom, boom, boom.
A race car driver feels 800 pounds of force at every turn. How does Dale Jr. overcome it? Energy focused control. Amp yourself.
Sweet mother.
What's really fun is to give people heartburn at night. They're all, I'm going to party. Surprise, sister. No, you're not.
Frequent heartburn used to ruin my evenings, so I tried Prilosec OTC. It works all day and all night, so now heartburn won't keep coming back.
Man.
Prilosec OTC works to block heartburn before it begins for 24 hours with 1 pill a day. Try Prilosec OTC, the round-the-clock heartburn blocker.
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
Welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass. Junior Nation continuing to enjoy this one from behind pit wall. Fans of the National Guard Chevrolet and Dale Earnhardt Jr. cheering him on today at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Dale Jr. currently running in the 12th spot. Just in front of him, teammate Casey Mears holds on to that 11th position. And Martin Truex Jr. in the 10th spot. So you can see all three of those positions right on your screen as Martin Truex Jr. just in front of that 5.
Matt Kenseth caught Kurt Busch pretty easily when he was out front, but he has not been able to drive away from Kurt Busch. Matt has the lead. He's about a half a second ahead of Kurt Busch in second. Denny Hamlin's about 0.8 of a second behind Matt Kenseth. Have not gotten any feedback yet from Dale Jr. on what all these significant changes that Tony Jr. made have done to this car yet.
And just watching, the car doesn't seem to be nearly as loose as it was the last run, where no matter where Dale Jr. was on the racetrack, the back end was kicking out. And here, trying to make a pass for 2 positions as he looks to the inside of that 5 of Casey Mears.
Outside by himself. Good job. At your door. Still there. Your bumper clear. Good job.
Measured 11th away from Mears.
On the wall, the one car, enter door, still there. Still there, you'll be clear up behind him, clear by 4.
Now trying to get by Martin Truex Jr. for 10. We came on pit road, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. came on a second time under this caution, and when he did that, when he went back out on the racetrack, there was only 110 laps of racing to go. You split that in half, it's 55 a segment. That's about what we were talking about we could run on a fuel run. So Dale Jr. could make it on one more stop if this would stay green the rest of the race.
Yeah, just asked Billy Davis, our engine tuner, if we could make it on one more stop, and he shook his head yes, so we could make it on one more stop.
So clear by 5 there.
Dale Jr. still trying to run down that one of Martin Truex Jr. for the 10th spot. We haven't seen Dale Jr. venture up to the high side of the racetrack yet this run. He's been sticking to the bottom of the racetrack through both 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now a little bit loose there through 3 and 4. But that's the first sign of a loose condition we've seen this run.
We have not gotten any feedback yet from Dale Jr. When he has clean racetrack, he can run within a couple tenths of a second of the leaders. As a matter of fact, this last lap, he was within a couple tenths of a second of the fastest car on the racetrack. And that's with basically being in dirty air with the one of Martin Truex in front of him.
Go. Stay with it, man. You'll get him here. Clear behind him. Clear by 5. Just the one there. You get the 5, still about 5 back there. Good job. Still outside there at your door. At your bumper, up on the wall. Clear. Clear by 2. Clear by 2. Still clear by 2, clear by 1, clear by 1.
Into 10th goes Dale Earnhardt Jr. now trying to make that pass stick. Hugging the white line through 3 and 4. And a great turn through 3 and 4.
On the bottom at 55. He's real slow on the bottom lane there.
Dale Jr. back to the bottom. He'll slide out to the outside at 55, but Michael Waltrip limping around the racetrack now. A lot of damage to the right side and right rear of that race car for Michael Waltrip. Running 10th.
85 laps to go. You're racing at 29.
Racing the 29 of Kevin Harvick for the 9th spot. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Lower left corner.
Put together a game plan.
He ate better, exercised,
and real fast. 245 pounds.
245 pounds.
That's twice what I weigh.
Gone.
Jared, for taking it off.
And keeping it off.
10 years.
Practically a lifetime.
Great job, Jared.
Way to go, Jared. Bravo.
Woo!
10 years and 245 pounds later, congrats, Jared, on an amazing feat. Happy to help with our mouth-watering low-fat subs. Subway. Eat fresh.
Sometimes just getting to retirement seems impossible. That's where we come in. As one of the nation's 401k leaders, the principal offers many simple ways to plan for retirement, making it easier for you to get where you're going. The Principal Financial Group will give you an edge.
This is America, and you have the freedom to cheer,
Number 9!
idolize,
Dale Jr.
Mr. Jeff Gordon.
celebrate,
Papa Montoya.
maybe even get carried away.
Martin Truex Jr. He's the man.
Only Bank of America gives you the freedom to bank with the same kind of passion. With NASCAR banking, your check card, your credit card, your driver. Want to get in on the action? You can with Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
The bright lights of Vegas. The thrill of NASCAR. A pair that can't lose. NASCAR. Vegas, baby. The fastest weekend of the season. In the most exciting city in the world. Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Bush spins once, twice, 3 times.
Let it roll. With NASCAR's top stars in Vegas. Call 800-644-4444.
Welcome back to Hampton, Georgia and Atlanta Motor Speedway here on NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV. We're following along with Dale Earnhardt Jr. today on this 325-lap race, 500-mile race from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Dale Jr. has moved into the 10th spot, and just recently he has been the fastest car on the racetrack once again. But he gave feedback to Tony Eury Jr. just moments ago that said, I am real loose. So we've got that condition to deal with once again.
We're 35 laps into the run here, so we're getting down to it. We're well past halfway on the tires. Dale Jr., when he has some clean racetrack, can continue to run very good laps in heavy traffic. That time he was just a couple, 3/10 of a second off the fastest car on the racetrack and faster than the number of the cars running ahead of him.
Next one for position is that 29 that's running at the bottom of the racetrack as well.
I think the 29 get by the 18.
Good job, man.
He did, Phil, and the 18 is running the high line now, so we're looking to get by the 18 for that 9th spot.
So there's your door. There's your door. Clear up behind him.
You can visibly see the run that the guy up on the outside gets, that momentum he
Still
has.
outside there, still there, still there, still outside. Still outside there. Clear.
We take 9th away from Kyle Busch. Now set our sights on 8th, and that is Kevin Harvick just in front of us.
Clear by 1, clear by 1.
Fastest car on the racetrack. Trying to stay in front of that 18.
Still outside there, it's your door. Still there, still there. Still outside there, still there. Entry door there, no pressure from behind him. 20 still 12 back. Still outside the 18. Enter door all the way against the wall. Still outside, enter bumper. Still there, clear up behind him if you need it. Still enter door there. Still outside all the way up on the wall there. Enter door. Still there, still there. Still outside, still there, clear. There you go, man. Hit your marks. We'll drive right away. Let's go get that 29 and 31.
Dale Jr. staying on the bottom of the racetrack, and he's been running very fast laps.
There you go. Good job.
Got a run on the 29 now Let's see where the 29 goes here in 1 and 2. Looks like he's going to stay on the bottom. Dale Jr. reeling him in. Look at the closure he's got on that 29.
Clear by 10, driving away.
Following in the tire tracks of that 29 and able to get through the center a little bit better.
Still outside there, still there, clear, all clear.
Closing the gap, he continues to reel in Kevin Harvick.
Kevin's another guy that made a nice rebound. At one time he was really complaining about his car. Todd Berry and the guys
door, and your bumper, clear.
Have made some improvements so that car, as Dale Jr. is able to get by him for the 8th spot.
So Dale Jr. continuing to move up. He's 15.5 seconds behind race leader Matt Kenseth.
Outside, up by the wall there, and your bumper, clear, all clear.
The next car he will be looking to get by is the 26.
Caution's out, watch your mirror there, 45-4 back.
Sixth caution of the day has come out.
Tighten it up. Keep going some direction for tightness. Tight. It's way old. Top. Ain't no way I'm running up. I ain't got nothing standing the right rear up, getting in the corner. And I'm scooting around at the bottom decent. I think that's where it's going to be anyways at the end.
So Dale Earnhardt
Let's work
Jr.
on a quick one here, get a couple spots if we can. Get lucky here.
Has moved up to 8. Love to get some spots on pit road.
Pit road be open here. 26 is about 8 stalls before yours there, so we'll come around him about 7 stalls.
Here they come on to pit road.
4100 at the line. What about the 26? He's going to peel off just after 10 away there. You're going to come around him. All right, 26 is getting ready to peel off here. There you go, you're 10 away. 5, 4, 3, 2, right there. Forward, go straight out, 42's outside. 4100, 4100, 42's outside, 4100. There you beat him.
Pretty
Good
tight
stop,
there.
guys. Good work, y'all.
13 seconds for the over-the-wall crew once again. That's what...
They pulled back in front of him there, Tony Jr. You get a chance to power that official 4288. All right, we'll get that handled. 10-4.
Race off of pit road. You see in the upper right corner of your screen. The 11 of Denny Hamlin thinks they won the race. They will be scored leading this one when we come back.
Lucky dog with
more Atlanta.
And it all ends soon. Get up to $7,500 cash back on Ford F-150 and Super Duty pickups. America's #1 selling trucks. And during the final days of Truck Month, get up to $7,500 cash back. The most towing, the most payload, and now up to $7,500 cash back on select F-Series models. It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. The best time to buy.
To help pay everyday bills when you're sick and can't work, Aflac gives you cash. Because these days, things can really add up. Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Red or black?
When you want to get away,
Both.
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
ABC Tuesday at 10/9 Central.
What did you see?
Eli must decide. Trust his vision and change history.
It's David versus Goliath. It goes to the Supreme Court.
Or save the one person who believes in him most.
I have to withdraw from your case.
Excuse me?
I promise. I'm doing this for you.
Enough about your damn visions. I'm losing my firm, and I'm beginning to doubt your sanity.
Johnny Lee Miller is ABC's Eli Stone. An all-new episode Tuesday at 10/9 Central after an all-new Dancing with the Stars The Results on ABC.
Hey, sports fans, get all the sports scores and game highlights you want. At work, at home, at play. Go to 7online.com. It's Channel 7 wherever you are. Sponsored by your local Chevy dealers and ChevyOffers.com.
Oh, Michael K, no way! It's me, Glenn, long-time listener.
Hey, how you doing?
Nah, come on, we're best buds. We need our own handshake, right? We'll go, and then bro hug into the bro bot. I am a bro-bot. And then boom, make it explode.
Oh, my card.
It's okay, don't worry, I can get it back, all right? What's your pin? Come on, seriously, what's your pin?
Michael K. Weekdays at 3 p.m. 1050 ESPN Radio.
Breast cancer is one of the most common cancers in women, but can be treated successfully if detected early. Your Tri-State Ford dealers join ABC7 to urge you to talk to your doctor and get checked out before it's too late. Together, we can make breast cancer a thing of the past.
The weather team to watch is on Channel 7.
Welcome back to Atlanta Motor Speedway here on Hotpass. Tony Jr.'s making some notes here. Tony Jr. took a big swing at it, that last caution flag, and just went a little bit more this time.
Yeah, we've done a lot there that last time. It still don't look like it's knocked a dent in it. I mean, he's running better, I think, just because I made him mad. But he's doing real good. I mean, we just tighten it up some more, and we'll just see what happens here.
Didn't Dale Jr. tell you to calm down?
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, he knows when I'm kind of getting frustrated, so, you know, it's good for both of us kind of bounce off one another. But he's doing a good job, and, you know, just got to keep after him.
By the way, the Cowboys won today, too.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I heard Redskins won, too, so that's a plus on both sides.
All right, buddy, thanks.
Football fans. TJ and Dale Jr. talking about a little football. Green flag back in the air. Dale Earnhardt Jr. restarting sixth now.
Check the outside. So all clear, all clear, all clear. Go inside the 07. And your bumper, clear low. Inside there, back inside. Your 42-ton run in. There, in the middle, clear high. Two inside, get room down there. All clear, good job.
Little smoke in front of Dale Earnhardt Jr. 31 of Jeff Burton. Smoke rolling out of that race car now.
Outside, at your door, at your bumper, clear, all clear.
The 24 of Jeff Gordon is the next car that we need to get by for position. At 31
no pressure from behind. Hit your mark. Go get him, man. Nice and smooth.
31 is the first car at a lap down. '31 made some contact with the 96. Ken Schrader on pit road, and that's why they have a little bit of a tire rub, and we saw the smoke coming out of that 31. Now Junior right on the back bumper of Jeff Burton.
There you go. Outside of 31. Good job. At your door. Still there. At your bumper. Still there. Still there. Still there. At your bumper. Still there. Clear.
Now trying to get by our teammate, 24 of Jeff Gordon for fifth.
There you go. At your door. At your door there. At your bumper. Still there. At your bumper. Clear. Good job, man.
P5 for Dale Earnhardt Jr. as he got by that 24.
Yeah, back up in the top 5. That's big.
Racing all the cars in front of you. Nobody coming from behind.
Dale Jr. down on the bottom of the racetrack. That's where he said it is going to be decided today. Whoever can run the bottom the quickest And right now it's Denny Hamlin out in front of Matt Kenseth. Carl Edwards runs third. Then the 2 of Kurt Busch just in front of us. Take a look at our championship standings as we run on the racetrack. Bill's going to move up a spot in front of Matt Kenseth. Kevin Harvick drops down a spot just in front of us. 162 points is the difference now between Johnson and Biffle as they run on the racetrack.
There you go, man. Go driving away. Go driving away there.
That would be a 1-race lead that Jimmy Johnson would have on his competitors. There's 161 possible points available in each race. Difference between first and 43rd. So a very impressive run again for our teammate Jimmy Johnson as he continues to strive for that 3rd straight title here in the Sprint Cup Series. We're going to follow Jimmy Johnson right here on Hotpass the remainder of this season. The final 3 races, Texas, Phoenix, and Homestead.
Got that 55 up there on the bottom. He's off the pace a little bit there, running the bottom. 2 cars in front of you.
Our Hotpass hot shots today and where they run. Carl Edwards is 3rd. We're in the 5th spot. Jimmy Johnson runs 10th and Jeff Burton is 17th.
Still inside, all the way in the bottom, at your door. So there's your bumper, you're pulling them. All clear, all clear.
You know, Rick, it's amazing what that clean air does.
Good job. Nobody coming, still driving away.
Denny Hamlin was running in the 3rd spot when that caution flag came out. His pit crew got him out first, and that time he was 0.2 of a second faster than Matt Kenseth, who appeared to have the dominant car prior to the caution coming out.
Denny Hamlin trying to flex his muscle here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 59 laps of racing to go, trying to get 4th away from Kurt Busch. Third fastest, it was Denny Hamlin. Matt Kenseth with the 2 faster times. Then we ran just a tick in front of Kurt Busch. Busch goes back to the bottom of the racetrack through 3 and 4. Saw Kurt Busch running the high line through 1 and 2 the last lap. We'll see if he heads back up there again this time.
We know everybody stopped on for fuel and tires on lap 253. That leaves us 72 laps to the end of the race. We know nobody can make it from here. We just heard Mike Ford, Denny Hamlin's crew chief, said, go like heck. Try to get as much cushion as you can in case we come down to a splash and go here towards the end of this race.
Phil, don't you drivers always go like heck?
Well, we try to, and that clean air certainly helps that Denny Hamlin has right now.
We'll be back with more Hot Pass right here on DirecTV. Stay with us.
Nice. Well, let's see what Team Vault can do. Check out this guy. Coming in heel side, 540. Very nice. Let's check that on the slow-mo. He's got great rotation. It's a rear hand rainbow trout crab. And it looks like he saved a little puppy.
I think that's a chihuahua, Tom.
Ay, caramba, Jimbo. That's incredible.
Vault, all the quench with an extra kick for those who get it done.
And then some.
Never before has the gecko been captured on film talking about RV insurance.
So, you guys travel a lot. You should check out Geico and get a free rate quote on RV insurance.
This is truly history in the making.
You can also get a rate quote on motorcycle insurance, ATV insurance, personal watercraft insurance.
Sounds good.
Excuse me, I'm up here.
Geico, saving you money on insurance for your car and the other stuff that moves you.
Red,
When you want to get away,
Both.
Enterprise will pick you up and get you going to romantic weekends. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
I'm comfortable with new looks. I'm comfortable with Wrangler.
Wrangler Jeans Company. With new fits and new styles. Wrangler. Real, comfortable jeans.
Here's to Friday night dust storms, 200-mile-per-hour winds, and some of the coolest nights in America. Fields of high pressure, big puffy clouds, a sound of thunder, and the scattered showers we hope our favorite drivers get caught up in. Most of all, here's to every fan who's anything but fair weather.
And welcome back to NASCAR Hotpass here on DirecTV. 53 laps remain in this race. Dale Earnhardt Jr. running in the top 5 once again, holding on to the 5th spot, 6 seconds behind our race leader, Denny Hamlin, who's setting a blistering pace. Now has almost a 2-second lead over Matt Kenseth, who's running in the 2nd spot. 3rd is Carl Edwards. Kurt Busch just in front of us. In 4th, we've got that 5th spot held down. Then Kyle Busch is behind us. Juan Pablo Montoya in 7th. Jamie McMurray is running 8th. 9th is our teammate, Jimmy Johnson, and point leader, Jimmy Johnson. And our other teammate, Casey Mears, runs in the 10th spot. Now, Jeff Gordon, the 4th Hendrick car, is running 11th, so just outside the top 10. Lost a little ground to that 2. We were pretty close to Kurt Busch.
The left run up, the turn, no landing real bad. Tight.
Again, they will have more than likely one more attempt to adjust these race cars for the final run.
It's like the left run's just a stop all the way around the track. Makes it so loose in. All right.
A little bit of feedback there from Dale Jr. handling of that race car. Jimmy Johnson running in the 9th position now. Really looking strong for this 2008 Sprint Cup Championship.
All clear, all clear.
Rick, right now up in the top 5, we have 4 different organizations represented. We have Denny Hamlin leading from Joe Gibbs, Matt Kenseth, Carl Edwards 2nd and 3rd from Roush Fenway, Kurt Busch running 4th from the Penske organization, and then Dale Jr. from the Hendrick Motorsports organization running 5th. So 4 different organizations right now running up in the top 5.
4 different manufacturers as well. Toyota, then Ford, Dodge, and Chevrolet. You see how our Hendrick Motorsports teammates are running. We've got that 5th spot, and then it's Jimmy Johnson in 9th, Casey Mears 10th, and Jeff Gordon in 11th. See the glare of the sun.
Try to run that top if you can.
You're hearing Tony Eury Jr. talking about the top. And the last time Dale Jr. made a comment about the top, he said, "There's no way I want to even chance going up there." He was so loose, he said. We see Dale Jr. venture up to the top of the racetrack now. He stays off the wall a little bit further than he has earlier in this race.
So clear by 10 over the 42. He just passed the 18 on the high side.
Carl Edwards finding a loose condition in his 99 Ford. .280 laps complete. 45 remain here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. After a rainy Friday where they only were on the racetrack for 8 minutes, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was able to get the car out on the racetrack for 2 practices on Saturday, and now running in the top 5 once again here at Atlanta. We'll be right back.
Now the chase for the Sprint Cup comes to you with NASCAR Sprint Cup Mobile. Dropkick yourself into the drama with live race radio, real-time stats, and live team chatter. Only from Sprint and only on the Now Network.
With so many ways to win playing Monopoly at McDonald's,
Free fries?
me and my crew had to get pretty creative with our celebration moves.
Oh! $1,000 Foot Locker shopping spree.
Can't win if you don't play, but you can't lose if you do.
I got an instant 100 grand, baby!
Get the chance to win 100 grand daily, plus every game piece could get you free food or up to 25% off your Foot Locker purchase with guaranteed bonus game pieces.
She knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
How you celebrate?
Wow, we got Allstate safe driving bonus checks.
I'm thinking spa.
I'm thinking sponsorship opportunity.
Anything else?
I said, can I get you ladies anything else?
I think we're satisfied.
Introducing the Allstate Safe Driving Bonus Check. Earn it by driving safe for 6 months. Spend it however you want. Are you in good hands?
Race fans, log on to NASCAR.com and see how you can customize your own driver apparel items. Only at the NASCAR.com Superstore, the official online store of NASCAR.
As doctors, they're trained to be ready for anything.
Run!
Well, almost anything.
We kissed, and now he's back. What's he doing back?
Thursday on an all-new Grey's Anatomy, a new doctor has arrived at Seattle Grace.
What was your name again?
And he doesn't play well with others.
You're a monster.
My job's to keep him alive.
What you did was maim a guy for the rest of his life.
ABC's Grey's Anatomy, all new Thursday at 9/8 Central, followed by an all-new Life on Mars on ABC.
Welcome back to Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Clear by
Day
1.
for racing.
42's got a run there. Outside, at your door, bumper clear, all clear.
And now, Juan Pablo Montoya trying to take that 5th spot away from us. Juan's been running the high side of the racetrack for the most part.
Clear by 3, he's clear by 5.
See if he stays up top. He's going to in 3 and 4. See if he can keep that momentum. Dale Jr. with a great lap as he runs the bottom of the racetrack.
Chase C down here.
There's that glare we were just talking about. The sun will be in their eyes when they're going into turn number 1.
And 4, so clear by 3, so clear by 5.
Comes Juan Pablo Montoya on the outside.
Clear by 2 there, clear by 2. So clear by 2, clear by 2, clear by 1, clear by 1. Outside there, outside up by the wall. No pressure from behind him, still outside. He's clear up behind him if he gets you there. Get the 18, about 12 back, all clear. 1 slow slow on the backstretch there. Caution's out, one outside. Caution's out, one outside there.
Michael Waltrip again bringing a caution out.
This gets everybody in their window. It's only 37 laps to go. We know we can make it from here.
"36 laps remain. A sprint to the finish here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. See a little damage to the right side of that race car. Dale Jr. got into the wall.
That was worse. Whatever we did is quit traveling on the left front, and the left front would go down and land on the left front. The left front would spin the car out because it stands up, it don't travel. I don't know what we did there, but the left front felt real solid and it made the car loose. All right, half up the left side, track bar down, one on the right rear.
So they'll bring it in, potentially make the final changes.
Pit road will be open this time.
This will be the 10th time they have been on pit road.
Left front wouldn't travel down into the racetrack before, like it did before. It was standing up, and the rest of the car was collapsing around it.
4100 here, 4100.
Pulling left side, 4 tires.
Four tires here, guys. Nice, good. 10 away.
Here, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right there. Go hard. Go, go, go. Coming outside. Right there, you good. Come on.
Contact made.
Just knock.
Contact made both on the inside and outside of this race car. Take a look. What happened?
I think it'll be all right. When you come around here, I'll look at the left side, the right side. It didn't hardly get stalled. The only one I'm worried about is the left side. I'll let you know when you come by.
We're going to take a look with our cameras. We can focus in, get tight shots of this race car to see if there's any damage, what the extent of the damage is from that contact. See a little bit of separation on the splitter on the left side. Here on the right side, a little bit of fender damage. It looks like potentially we could get some tire rub. It depends on the travel.
That 2 was out against the grass.
I think the right side's probably going to rub on it here. What do you think about the 99 there? He's going to look at yours.
Looks good.
Check his right front.
The right front ain't got nothing on it. The right rear's banged in a little bit. He was all right.
They're going to talk here.
He wanted to go here, Tony Jr.
There's that little bit of damage. Now that's the left front, but if you look at the splitter, just a little separation down at the bottom, but that shouldn't make much of a difference. It's the right side where there could be a problem with a tire rub, and you can't have a tire rub here, or you definitely don't want a tire rub here, especially on the right front. You put such a huge load on that.
Yeah, TJ will look from the spotter stand with binoculars and to see what he can see on the right side.
And there's a tight shot. If we stay with this shot, this is where you'll be able to see. It just looks like that has been banged into where if there is any travel with that tire at all, that right front fender
going up the inside here.
is going to come down on top of that tire.
Two
We'll
cars
see how
get all the way to the grass to get the 42 and his nose in there on the outside. Brayer's bumper, so he couldn't go up there.
All right, 10-4, tell my bad. I didn't mean to retaliate under caution. Just coming out the box, being an idiot.
No, the 42 had a nose out there. He said he's sorry to you.
Hey.
10-4.
Now we'll look at what happened. This is the damage here. There's where that 2 got into the right front, and it is
Gino, let's,
very
go
close.
Ahead, get these tires ready.
On that right front to where it could be pushing into that right front tire.
All right, coming to the green here. I'll keep an eye on your tires there for you. Lap cars on the inside.
How many to go?
23. All right,
32 when they get to the start finish line.
A little bit there. All right, get ready. Get ready. Crank. No pressure from the 18 there. No pressure. You're all clear. All clear. Clear line 3 to the 18. 18 trying to look outside there in the middle, 3 wide. In the middle. Clear behind him. All clear. All clear. No smoke, bud.
Great sign. Doesn't look like there's any tire rub.
Tiny little bit there. You're going to be good here. It's already gone.
10-4, call DJ spot.
Running 7. 2 seconds behind race leader Denny Hamlin.
Real tight. Real tight.
Or enter door, slow car on the bottom, in the middle here, in the middle. All clear.
That's the first time we've heard that all race. Real tight.
Check right off on the short run. It's going to free up.
Right.
I'm just glad that something has got the car tight enough.
They've adjusted on it long enough today to get to the point where it's too tight. Maybe
Now the 28 there by himself. No pressure from behind. Still there. Enter door, middle of the track. Enter bumper, middle of the track there. Still there. Enter bumper, still there. Clear.
maybe you have to be squeezed in between 2 cars to tighten one of these up.
Yeah, Dale Jr. still thinks it's going to free up, though, so that may be a good thing that it's starting out a little bit tight.
Now Carl Edwards tries to get by the 2. Kurt Busch, that is for the 3rd spot.
Caution's out. Debris low at 1. Debris low at 1.
Eighth caution of the day coming out on lap 298. It is.
Yeah, it's tight. We went too far, got the car comfortable, but it slowed it down a bunch, I think. All right. You know what I mean? I mean, it was just the run or so before, it was just about too loose and just about as tight as you wanted to go before you got slow, you know. We'll see what we get here. I ain't gonna pit, all right? I'm not pitting, okay?
All right, they'll be fine.
So there's the call. Dale Earnhardt Jr. says not pitting. Let's see what we can get. Running 7th right now. 26 laps remain when they come to the start-finish line. A lot of cars coming down pit road. Dale Jr. stays out.
Good call.
Juan Pablo Montoya coming on to pit road. 24 also on pit road.
It's right. Starts too late. We can't see going into this corner at all.
.42, big damage to the front of that car.
Ain't gonna have to worry about the 42 anymore. The 07 and the 42 just tore each other's fenders off on pit road. 12 car is the lucky dog. He's gonna be coming around the outside. Leave a lane out there.
Saw the replay in the upper right corner. Juan Pablo Montoya coming off of pit road, and the 7 coming out the outside of him. Big contact. And so that will more than likely end the 42's hopes of a good finish today. Although there are only 17 cars on the lead lap, Dale Earnhardt Jr. only scored 6th. Out in front, it's Denny Hamlin. Then Matt Kenseth, Carl Edwards, the 2 of Kurt Busch. Kyle Busch got around us. He runs 5th. We've got that 6th spot. Then Jimmy Johnson behind us in 7th. The 42 of Juan Pablo Montoya was scored 8th, but again,
lap cars coming up the inside.
Problems with his race car will change that standing. 24 laps when they get back to the start-finish line. And there's that problem that Dale Earnhardt Jr. is talking about. The sun is right in their eyes when they come into turn number 1. Remember, they tried to put tape on the windshield to fix that for Dale Jr., but the sun continues to go down, and those billboards aren't tall enough in turns 1 and 2 to block it. So it is right in their eyes when they come into turn 1. Repairs being made to that 42. Works his way off the pit
Lights
road.
are back on. Not going green here. Lights are back on.
Seeing more debris on the racetrack, so they won't go this time. We'll go around again. Running with the clean air, and he has been extremely strong today. Once he got out front, no one has been able to get back by him.
Denny trying to get win number 2. He won Martinsville in the spring, trying to make it number 2.
1 to go right here. It'll be 23 to go when he gets the green. 10:42.
Next up, we move off to Texas Motor Speedway. Your Hotpass hot shots will be Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jeff Gordon, and Jimmy Johnson. Again, Jimmy Johnson trying to really put a whooping on the rest of the field in this championship run. Right now, he's run 7th. Again, coming into this race, he had a 149-point lead over second place Greg Biffle. Biffle actually running 9th right now on the racetrack.
All right, got the 48 to 1. Going green this time, bypass the right only.
.161 is the most you can gain in any one race, or the 160 is the most you can gain in any one race. So if you're 161, as you mentioned, Rick, ahead, then you're a full race ahead.
So the potential is, if Jimmy Johnson stays on this blistering pace, he could get to Homestead and have it locked up before they even drop the green flag.
That's right. 161 is the most. 195
right,
really the most laps.
Get ready, green.
34 points if you finish
All
laps.
clear in front of you. All clear in front of you. 40. One back looking outside. In the middle, 3 wide there. In the middle, 3 wide. In the middle, 3 wide. Still in the middle. Clear high, 1 inside. Clear high, 1 inside. Still clear high. Looking outside there. Clear high. There you go. 1 inside there. 1 inside. Enter door. Enter door. Still there. Enter door still. Still there. Enter bumper. Still there. You're pulling him. Still there. Got a wreck in 3 there.
Behind him.
Keep digging.
And Jeff Burton is involved in this one.
Got a big wreck in 3. Caution's out. Keep digging there. Keep digging there. Got cars going behind you. 41 back.
The 22 is involved. The 31 is involved. The 42. The 41.
All right, there's fluid up by the wall in the middle of 3 and 4, and you come down across the track there. Just keep your eyes open from the middle of 3 and 4 off.
Looks like some damage to the front of that 78 as well. So Joe Nemechek on pit road. There's extensive damage to the 42. The 41 also with some front end damage. That 31 of Jeff Burton has damage to the right front and the right side of that race car. Upper right, you see a replay of what took place.
Yeah, that could really hamper Jeff Burton's shot at this championship.
And Jeff Burton is the one who actually got into the back of the 22. There you see the remnants of what took place. Here we ride along with Jeff. You see him just clip that right rear of the 22, sending him around, and then getting caught up in it and clipped from the back, and that put him right up into the wall.
Yeah, the 22 was in the middle of the racetrack, and several cars had gotten by him on the inside. And then when Jeff went to go by him, the 22 pulled down, and then Jeff caught his left rear corner. So I think it was a situation that looked like almost where the spotter did not realize that Jeff was going down there as well.
Again, we got another look at what happened. You see Juan Pablo Montoya, he climbs out of his race car, frustrated. Had a good run going. Then the incident on pit road between he and Clint Boyer. And now the accident on the racetrack gets him completely out of this race. Dale Earnhardt Jr. holding on to the 6th spot as they are going to take some time to clean up this racetrack before we go back to green flag racing. Pulling the 41 back behind the wall to do some work on it. Also looking very closely at the right front of that 31. Dale Jr. quiet on the radio.
That Juan walking.
Juan's walking.
What happened to Juan?
They just 31 turned to 22 at the bottom. They slid up, and the 31 hit it, the 42 hit it, and the 41 hit it, 78.
Guys up on top of the pit box. Hearing the pit road will be open. Here on Hotpass, we have the flexibility to move around from channel to channel. You've seen that before with this Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel, as there has been issues with Dale that took him out of contention for a race, and we moved over to a different car. That has happened with channel 795. They were following Jeff Burton. With Jeff Burton's issues, they are going to move over to Denny Hamlin's channel. And so they will follow race leader Denny Hamlin for the remaining 19 laps here at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
It's nice when you can jump over to the channel the guy's leading on.
And so your Hot Pass Hot Shots now run first, second, sixth, and seventh.
Tough break for Jeff Burton, though. He still is on the racetrack, though. He's being shown one lap down, but he continues to try to make repairs and stay up on the racetrack. Actually, Jeff Burton is being shown on the lead lap.
Yeah, tail end of the lead lap right now as they continue to make changes and adjustments.
There's only right now 16 cars on the lead lap, so if Jeff Burton can stay on the racetrack with any kind of speed whatsoever, depending on the amount of damage he has, then he should be able to remain in that 16th position if nothing else goes wrong or for anybody, and that wouldn't be too bad considering the amount of damage that he probably has to that car.
Guys up on top of the pit box. David Bryant, car chief, talking with Tom Stewart right now. David Bryant on the left. Tom Stewart on the right. Tony Gary Jr. has been working extremely hard today trying to get that race car from loose to better. And as a matter of fact, went a tick too far on the last stop. But Dale Earnhardt Jr. has said, I think it's going to loosen up. So they stayed out on the racetrack. Got a couple laps, and then the incident taking place in turn 3. Hearing that the 22 of Dave Blaney was treated and released from the infield care center. They continue to work on that 31 of Jeff Burton.
That's the 45 over there with no front end. I don't know. Going down the front straightaway into 1.
That was the 10 car.
Oh. Got you.
He's still got a front end.
16 to go when you get the green there, bud.
Getting the 1 to go sign as they cross the start finish line.
Have lap cars coming up the inside.
Talking to Dave Blaney up there on ABC. I'm sure he's wondering what happened.
Can't see a thing. 0 till now.
Hear Dale Jr. talk about the sun getting down in turn number 1. Earlier he said that felt like the race started too late because the sun is so bad right now. So there's a stretch of the racetrack between 1 and 2 that he said he can't hardly see a thing. Remember, this race is going to change with a revision of the schedule, Rick, for next year. This race will actually move to Labor Day weekend, and the race in California will move into this slot.
Sun sets later in California, so he should be fine.
All right, coming to the green here. Protect the outside a little bit. Nice clear stiff. I'll call the green.
That's assuming the race would start at the same time. Pacific time, Eastern time.
Yeah, it's a little hard to pick out if I don't watch you go into the corner. Sometimes it's hard to pick out from the glare. I'm sure it's bad looking up into it.
16 laps to go Dale Earnhardt Jr. running 6th.
All right, pace car is in. All right, get ready. Get ready. Crank, crank. All clear in front of you still. All clear in front of you. 40-inch, one back there. One inside still. One inside. Up top 3 wide there. Up top 3 wide still. Still up top 3 wide. 7's in the middle there still. Clear the 7. Just one inside all the way at the bottom there. There you go. One inside there. One inside. Still inside there. Enter bumper. Still there. Still inside the 19. Enter door. Enter door. Still there. Still inside. Enter bumper. Still there the 19. You're pulling them. All clear.
And the 99 of Carl Edwards has jumped up to the front of the pack. On this restart, an impressive restart for Carl.
Clear by 2 of the 7th, looking outside there, outside, 7. Got one coming with him there, still outside, all clear. Looking inside, one inside. Enter door there, still there, clear low behind him.
14 laps remain in this one.
Racing the 1 car in your mirror there. Still inside, still there's your bumper, still there's your door.
Up against the wall and potentially into the wall there in 1 and 2.
All clear, the 1-4 back there, all clear. Clear by 5, clear by 6.
Now back to the bottom of the racetrack goes Dale Earnhardt Jr.
It's got to be unbelievably difficult to run the top of the racetrack when you can't see anything over there.
Enter door, still there's your door. Caution's out, caution is out.
Hearing caution for debris in turn 2.
Still outside there, enter bumper, clear. Okay, car decided you need to make something happen.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I just can't go so tight. That really made a big difference, that last change.
Piece of debris is laying down there, low side of 1 and 2.
Phil, there's a good possibility when they come by the start-finish line, it'll be 12 to go. They'll open pit road the next time by. Probably do a quickie yellow, and then potentially we could restart with 10 laps to go. Would they double it up, or would there be no? Does it have to be inside of 10 laps before they do the double, or they don't do the double up?
I think with 10 to go, they would not do the double up, but I'm not sure exactly how that works. If they're going to restart right on the, I think if they double up, if there's 11 laps to go, they give 1 to go, I think they would double up. If there's 10 laps to go and they give 1 to go, I don't think they would double up.
Because what about the opportunity right now running 6th? There's only 17 cars on the lead lap. You come in, get tires because you don't have lap down cars.
Pit road will be open this time, a quick yellow.
Potentially get tires and try to make a sprint for this on the guys that don't have good tires.
I think if you're back a little farther, Rick, you think about it.
You do it?
There's
a piece of debris in turn 3 there, just to the right of the groove.
There's so many cars that you would have to go through there. That and there aren't that many green flag laps on these tires.
Always.
We'll turn it off, maybe that'll heat the right rear up.
Okay.
Pit road is open. A few cars making the left turn and going on to pit road.
10 to go next time by.
Our teammate Jimmy Johnson came down pit road. He obviously is one of the cars on the lead lap. He gave up the 8th spot to come down pit road for tires. So he's going to take that gamble, Rick, you were talking about.
We'll see what happens. We've seen guys do it with very few laps to go in a race here in Atlanta. And those fresh tires so important. Again, the last time we were on pit road,
restart. Won't be any of them guys up here.
we were on, it was lap 290.
Kevin Harvick, Greg Biffle, also two of the cars on the lead lap that came down pit road for tires.
Take a look at our championship standings. 155 points over Carl Edwards, who's moved up into second.
Going to come around the outside. You got the lucky dog there.
Caution came out for lap 10, so there will be a lucky dog, and that goes to the 20 of Tony Stewart. So Stewart gets a lap back. That will put 18 cars on the lead lap.
1 to 48.24 are going to start behind you there. And to go right there.
There'll be 9 laps of racing remaining in this one from Atlanta Motor Speedway. They believe the work is done for the over-the-wall group. Now it will be in the hands of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Talked about a big change from it being loose to being tight. The running order on the top of the screen. Edwards, Hamlin, Kenseth, Kyle Busch, Kurt Busch, your top 5. We run in the 6th spot. Mark Truex Jr. is 7th. Jeff Gordon 8th. 26 of Jamie McMurray with a good run, running in the 9th spot. And our teammate Casey Mears
One to go at the
running
line now.
10th.
Make your restart. You're going to line up behind the 2 car. 7 to 38 nips and 77 up there, so pulled out of the inside.
There will be 8 laps. We're hoping green flag racing to conclude this race. It's Carl Edwards in front of Denny Hamlin. Carl Edwards trying to win his 3rd race here at Atlanta Motor Speedway in the Sprint Cup Series. Denny Hamlin never finding victory lane at this racetrack. $18 cars on the lead lap, and they will close up on the back
sure the
bumper.
1 car is probably going to go down in the 1 if he gets a good run, and probably run about a car length higher than you. If he does that, I'll just count him down to you so you know if he's going to be out there or not.
Matt Kenseth will go away from this race leading the most laps. Get 10 bonus points. Carl Edwards has
You want
been out
that, or
front
you want to hear something else, or whatever?
for 89
Simple.
laps.
You don't have any run or anything out. Not even going to say anything. You agree with that 2 car. No, you go ahead and tell me where he's at. I'm expecting him. All right, 10-4.
Jimmy Johnson came down pit road for tires. He will restart this race 11th.
All right, keep good cleaned up there. A lot of guys just spinning the tires on the restarts here. I'll tell you if the one's laying back there. That's the right only.
11th on back. Appears to have fresh tires now, Rick.
We'll see how they do.
Base car's in. One's laying back a little bit still there. Laying back. Get ready. Get ready. Your game. All clear in front of you. Clear by 3 to the 1. No pressure to the 1. Clear by 3. So there you go. So clear by 3.
One
on the bottom side there, all the way on the bottom. Extra door. Bumper clear. Side by side your mirror. 24 to 1.
They race
You're
side
clear
by
by
side.
3. Clear by 3.
We set our
Clear by
sights
4.
on the 2.
Side by side. Still 24 on the outside of the 1.
When they come back by, it'll be 7 laps of racing remaining from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Trying to get into the top 5. We've got to do it by getting by the 2.
24.
Here
Clear
comes
by 2. Clear by 1. Outside, outside, outside. In the middle, 3 wide there. Clear high, 1 inside. Clear high, 1 inside. 48 inside. Got a hole behind him there. Clear by 4 behind him.
Boy, those new tires are really coming.
Jimmy Johnson with the 48. Fresh tires are working.
Start couple with the run there. 26 right with you. Look outside there. Outside, outside, outside. 5 to 6. Got a hole behind him. Clear by 7 to the 1. To go. 29, head back there, 5 to go.
Back to 10 goes Dale Earnhardt
There you go,
Jr.
still clear by 7 there, still clear by 7.
A little bit loose coming off of
4
4.
to go this time, 5, 4 to go, 4 to go.
Jamie McMurray,
Clear
David
by 6
Ray.
over the 16, past 29 on the outside back there, clear by 4.
Having a big run up in front of us.
Clear by 3, clear by 2 there. Still clear all around. Trying to look outside, outside. By himself, clear up behind him.
3 laps to go.
29, 2 back.
Dale Jr. back at the bottom of the racetrack.
So clear by 4 there. 29 with 5 behind him. Clear by 3. Clear by 2. Still all clear there. Clear by half. Inside, inside. Got the 5 coming with a run behind him. Go inside there. They got the 5 on the outside with you. 1 inside. 1 inside.
White flag lap coming up. And it's Jimmy Johnson with a huge run.
There you go. Inside at your door. Get your bumper clear. All clear. Clear by 2. Side by side your mirror. Clear by 3.
Carl Edwards with a big lead. I would say unsurmountable, but you can't count out that 48 of Jimmy Johnson. 1 lap of racing to go.
The outside here. Protect the outside there. 5's got a big run in your mirror. White flag. 1 more lap. Clear by 1.
To the high side of the racetrack goes Dale Earnhardt Jr. Trying to hang on to this position, racing his teammate. A big run down the backstretch.
All clear. Good job. 1 more good corner here.
Jimmy Johnson trying to take away second. And 11 of Denny Hamlin gets sideways. Carl Edwards is going to win. Jimmy Johnson will finish second. Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to hold on to that position in front of his teammate. And we will come home in 11. What a great save Denny Hamlin had to hold on to third. Dale Earnhardt Jr. on the final run finishes up 11th. It was fresh tires that got by him. And then a ill handling car toward the end of this race plagued Dale Earnhardt Jr. Our king of the crew today, Tony Uri Jr.
Tell me what you want. I can't put fight in. I can't put the track bar down. I can't take air out of the right rear. I can't put air in the right front. Can't put air in the left rear. We're out of options. Now we're going to go loose. Come in, we can put that track bar back down. At least when the track bar was down, you run the bottom longer. Yeah, let's do that.
Tony Jr. got bit by a little bit fresh tires there at the end. Those guys that came in had those 4 tires, but all in all, this really worked at this thing hard. He made a big swing at it towards the middle of the race, got the car back up in the top 5 contention, then just got beat by the new tires at the end.
Yeah, we probably made the wrong call there at the end, but I mean, car was real loose all day, and we made one adjustment, and then now it's too tight. So just kind of chasing our tails there a little bit. But we'll just get these cars ready and go to Texas, see what happens.
There were so many adjustments made to the car. Is that something you can go back and measure the car and see where the thing ended up and then go from there possibly for some of these other mile and a halves?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we do every week is try to figure out what's going on, how we can get better. And, we felt like we was coming in here pretty good, but it just seems like we can't touch on what's going on and why this car gets so loose here, and then all of a sudden it just gets so tight. So we'll just have to go back and look at it again and see what happens.
All right, buddy. We'll see you next week.
All right.
See Dale Earnhardt Jr. already out of the race car. A tough day, a busy day for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Take a look at your unofficial results on the left side of the screen. Coming up, Carl Edwards winning it over Jimmy Johnson. Again, Jimmy Johnson restarted back in 11th or 12th on that final restart with 4 fresh tires, and they worked for him. He was able to make it all the way back up to second, but it was a very strong number 99 of Carl Edwards who comes home with another win at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Let's look back at what took place today. After starting 9th, Dale Earnhardt Jr. was on the move, moving up toward the front as he was able to get by the 16, then by his teammate, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson. A loose car being fought the entire day, but he was able to get by another teammate, Jeff Gordon. Then on pit road, they couldn't get the tear off completely off the windshield, but the wind helped there. It got rid of it right after the restart. Dale Jr. into the wall in turn 1 and 2. Just a little bit of damage to the right side of that race car. So they had to do the pit strategy. A big swing, as Phil put it. Making major adjustments to that race car to try to tighten it up. Wedge and track bar adjustments there on the right side. Moving up again as he was able to get back up into the top 5. And then the fresh tires was an issue, but not as big of an issue as getting off of pit road that time. The big wreck behind Dale Jr. 22, 31, 41, and 42 all involved in that one. And your unofficial results will roll across the top of the screen. Unofficial point standings after this, the 33rd race of the 2008 season. Jimmy Johnson with a 183-point lead over Carl Edwards. Carl Edwards does move up 2 spots, though, and so looking to be a championship battle there to the end. Let's go to garage and hear from Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Phil Parsons.
Dale Jr., how frustrating it was. That thing was so loose during the middle of the race, and I'm telling you, it's unbelievable what a big swing that Tony Jr. took on that thing, and it still stayed loose, and finally made an adjustment. It got a little bit tight towards the end, and then you didn't have enough laps really to make it work because you felt like it was going to free up some.
Yeah, we were real tight on new tires for 5 or 10 laps, and we made too many adjustments tightening the car up, but we got banged around on pit road, man. The 2 had somebody on the outside of him, and 99 was coming out of his stall, and I think that hurt the car the worst and knocked the toe around. The fenders all tore up on it.
Yeah, because the thing hadn't been tight at all till that incident on pit road, and there wasn't that much of a change that Tony Jr. made on that pit stop to make the car go the other direction.
I know. I'm just frustrated. We should have run 6th or 7th there. I don't know. But I know we worked too hard to run like that, but I don't know what we could have done differently. I couldn't anticipate what was going to happen on pit road and do anything different there, but just adjusting on the car. The sun come down on us in turn 1, and you can't see, and I couldn't see any of my marks to get down in the corner. I didn't know where I was going, and when I drive off in there, I didn't know where I was going to end up. So the last 50 laps wasn't no fun.
It's got to be extremely difficult when you're running inches from the wall to try to run through that corner when you can't see anything.
Yeah, or trying, I was running on the bottom, and once the sun's in your eyes, you can't see the corner. So you can't aim to where you want to go and hit your marks. And it's stupid. We should start the race earlier, but the networks want it later for attendance and this and that and the other, but it makes the end of the race terrible.
Buddy, we appreciate seeing you next week.
I appreciate it.
So an 11th place finish for Dale Earnhardt Jr. Want to take a look at our shell made to move of the race. The huge adjustments on the pit stops. And again, a great job by the over-the-wall crew. They did have a under 13-second stop today. And so congratulations to the guys going over the wall, doing another great job getting Dale Earnhardt Jr. back out on the racetrack as quick as possible. Next week, we roll to Texas Motor Speedway.
Next week, the Sprint Cup returns to the Lone Star State for a showdown in Texas. Only 3 races remain in the chase, and Jeff Burton, Dale Jr., Jeff Gordon, and Jimmy Johnson will look to heat it up on the asphalt at the Great American Speedway. Get ready for a ride down south next week on NASCAR Hotpass, only on DirecTV.
And again, next week, the lineup, Jeff Burton, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Jeff Gordon, and Jimmy Johnson. Again, Jimmy Johnson over a race lead now, it looks like, on Carl Edwards. So that championship right in the grasps of Jimmy Johnson for the 3rd consecutive year.
They call me warrior. They call me love.
The National Guard. Chevy will move on to Texas Motor Speedway next week. A great battle right here at this racetrack today. Extremely hard work by everyone involved. We want to thank you for joining us here on Hot Pass. We will see you next week in the Lone Star State.